How are we doing this morning, folks? Happy Thursday. Pull the volume down a little bit more, I think. Look good in my mixer? I think so. Fun little bop. We're checking out Recesses today to start. I'm gonna explore different indie games that have been up on Steam in the card gaming space. Shout out to them for sponsoring the stream this morning. You want to get a full game? They're on sale. Their normal price is just $5. They're on sale for $2.50, less than the Loch Ness Monster would ask you for. So let's see what this one is about, huh? She's back. It's Claire, chat. I might need to pull the volume down a little bit more, a little bit louder here. Morning, Cody. Morning, Heather. Let me find a good place to put my face. We'll figure it out. Don't get mad, just get good. Look at that. Look at that. What a good mantra to have on the back. Stop being weird and poking around my bookshelf. It's time we sat down and you learned how to play Beta Aliens. Bat Aliens? Bat Aliens. You give up looking for the copy of the cool pop-up dinosaur book that Claire got at the museum a few weeks back. Chatty P! Thank you for the third of a year. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. That was a sweet field trip right at the start of 5th grade. Finally, the best field trips. The best tables in the cafeteria. After 5 long years, it feels good to finally be at the top of the elementary school pecking order. Except when your best friend is trying to get you to play some dumb game. Ugh. Not the Butt Aliens game you play with the weirdos. First of all, it's Bat Aliens, not Butt Aliens. Second, they're not weirdos. They're probably weirdos, chat. I'm pretty sure I saw one of them walking around with aluminum foil pants. Well, I mean, their pants, they're well protected. Some of them are weirdos, that's fair. Let's just go ride bikes instead. Bikes are great, chat. I promise you'll like Beta Aliens. Really? I promise you won't hate it. I like that we tempered expectations right away. You're gonna like it? No, okay, you won't hate it. As much as going to the dentist, when you have to get your teeth pulled out and your gums replaced with little whistles that make train sounds. And all right, let's play, Claire. Claire hands you 4 cards. The 2 of you sit down on the carpet facing each other. She holds up a card as she talks to you. This is an adorable way to do a how to play. This child's going places, lowering expectations. It's good. It's good. Knows how to temper. +1 gross, -2 scary. It's the Put Smiler. How could you ever be scared of the Put Smiler, chat? So these cards, they're called Beta Aliens. Sure they are. They are, you know, as in aliens that battle each other, Beta Aliens. Cool. Bat Aliens or Bat Aliens? Yes, fair enough. We each start with a spaceship of Bat Aliens and they fight each other. Whoever runs out of Bat Aliens first loses. How do they fight each other? By beating each other up until they have no remaining power to resist the pull of a nearby black hole into which they get sucked in. It is kind of metal, chat. Don't fall into the black hole. The number in the yellow, the upper right of the card, is its power. That's how much damage it deals to its opponent and how much health it has too. It can go from 0 to 9. When it reaches 0, if it's in space, it's dead. 0 power to resist the black hole in space. Got it. The box with the +1 beneath the picture, that's the Bat-Alien strength. This is a pink, cute Bat-Alien, so it's strong against green, gross ones. Okay. Makes sense. A little cuteness can overpower a lot of grossness. I think that's why people like babies. The rating in this has been good so far. And the box beneath it with the -2, that's the Bat-Alien's weakness. Since it's a pink, cute Bat-Alien, it's weak to red, scary ones. Cute things get scared easily, like snakes. Yeah, snakes get scared real easily. Never mind. Alright, so if the pink, cute Bat-Alien is sent out against a green, gross one, its yellow power goes up before they fight each other. And if it's sent out against a red, scary one, its yellow power goes down before they fight each other. We reveal which Bat-Alien we sent out to fight at the same time, one by one, so neither of us know what the other person picked until the cards are revealed to fight each other. Then we keep doing that until someone has no Bat-Aliens left and they lose. If you're having trouble with the colors, you can right-click anywhere to toggle seeing/hiding all the info in text form too. Look at that. Accessibility options in my indie game. Even my non-indie games can often lack accessibility options. Okay, I think I get it. Can we go ride bikes now? Let's play a quick game. I have a playmat on the carpet and everything. Look at that, there is a playmat down there. You can use those 4 Bat-Aliens I gave you. I'll use 4 other easy cards too. I'll make you a real gamer before you know it. Alright. I put out my card face down. Now you put out one of yours. Drag and drop a Bat-Alien onto your spaceship to send that into fire. I'm gonna put my face over here. Over here by his face. We have a Put Smiler. We have a Lafalg Blob. We have the Severe Slicer. And we have the Obitsid Eye. Alright. I'm gonna put out this one. It's got minimal weaknesses and strengths. The slice. Let's put the Slicer. Are you sure you want to send this alien out to fight? Absolutely. Now it's my turn. I sent out the Telmac Pyramid. Click continue. Alright. So my Bat-Alien is stronger against yours, so its power goes up by 1. Mine's weak, so its power goes down by 1. That's very true. I want to put me like here so you can see his face. Because he's making faces like a child would. 2 Bat-Aliens deal damage to each other equal to their power. My Bat-Alien won the fight, and mine has lost. The Slicer lost all of its power and was sucked into the black hole. Claire's Bat-Alien returned to its spaceship. Okay, so they could play that one again, but they could play a different one too, right? Oh my goodness. It's one of those tutorials where they beat you to teach you a lesson. I feel like I'm being ghosted by the AI chip. My Bat-Alien is strong against yours, so its power goes up by 2. Mine's weak, so its power goes definitely ghosting. They deal damage to each other equal to their power. Mine has lost. Alright. Unlucky. The alien has returned to a spaceship. Hey, Judy, thanks for reaching out. It's always fun to check out new things. Alright. What do we got next? I put my card out. Alright, what are the odds? The odds we get type countered a 3rd time. Alright. Surely the Smiler is the answer. Oh no! Oh no, they're pink. It's pink to pink. We win. I bet alien isn't strong or weak against yours, so the power doesn't change. Alright. We have bested. We have sent the foosball to the black hole. We're on the scoreboard, yep. Not a completely and totally embarrassing route. I'm gonna put the put Smiler on again. Oh! Look at that! We beat the larva, chat! Look at how happy he is. Oh yeah, 2-2. 2-2. In it to win it. To the black hole with you, lava. Alright, they've got 2 left. Like, I think Puts is going on a streak, chat. He's 2-0. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. The Put Smiler. Oh, my gosh. Does this stay at 5? That's terrible for us. My poor blob. My blob is all I have. All of our aliens have been sucked into the black hole. Sorry, I meant to let you win, but I got a little too excited. We have been cooked. This is a single player indie game on Steam. Oh, okay, I'm gonna double check. I'm like 99% sure it's single player. Pretty sure. Yes, single player Steam game. I guess you did, so are we done playing now? Come on, I had a blast. Admit it, you had fun too. That's okay. I rate it 5 out of 10. You and the bird puns. No, birds are a sensitive topic for you ever since that day in first grade. Please stop. We are playing outside under the power line. She got pooped on, Chip. That's fine. That's what happened to me in that game just now. I got pooped on. Anyway, right on your head. There's so much more to the game, too. Lots of beta aliens have abilities when you play them, or they win a fight or whatever. Plus, it's trying to predict what your opponent will send out next, so the games can be exciting. I'm glad you like it. You're so dumb sometimes. Why don't you take this? Hands you a sealed pack of cards. It says the Beta Aliens Booster Pack. Oh, give me a loot box. Rooster Pack. It's a booster pack of Beta Alien cards. It's got 8 random cards in it. 5 commons, 2 uncommons, and a rare card. The commons have circles around their power. The uncommons have a square. And the rares have a diamond. Usually the more rare a card is, the stronger it is. But I think every card is some place in the strategy. Okay, what am I supposed to do with this pack? Open it! We get to keep them. Alright, do I have to open it? No, I'm keeping it sealed shut then. The last one to the bikes is the Butt Alien. Alright, are we gonna open the weekend? The weekend is over. We're gonna start a new week. Do I have a collection? Can I open it? Can I open it? When played for the first time, return a random strong alien from your black hole to your spaceship. It has 1 power. When this wins a fight, gain control of the enemy. If all the Beta aliens on your spaceship are weird. When played the first time, gain control of an enemy if all the aliens in your spaceship and black hole are cute. When it dies, the enemy bat alien gains a bad ability. Okay. Larva. When played, all of your bat aliens get +2 strength to a random type. Okay. Alright. Alright. It's Monday. 2 weeks have passed since Claire went missing. Uh-oh. We didn't want to play cards with her, and now she's missing, chat. We've ruined this child's life. She hasn't come to school, and she hasn't responded to your messages. Even though you're in different classes, you take the same bus. The seat next to you has never been so empty. You even rode your bike by her house and didn't see her inside. Or anyone else inside, for that matter. You thought about asking your parents where she is, but they're almost never home. And you're only in 5th grade. Adults are scary. It feels like she fell off the face of the earth. which kind of sucks. She was your only real friend. Why wouldn't she tell you if she was leaving? It doesn't make any sense. The last time you were together, when she taught you how to play Bat Aliens, everything seemed fine. Maybe that's it. Maybe her going missing has something to do with the Bat Aliens card game. You should talk to the kids she played with during recess. One of them might know something. Everybody thinks they're weirdos. Look at these weirdos and their cards on the playground. Usually you keep your distance from them, spending recess with the cool kids by the swings on the other side of the bus loop. But Claire always had fun playing with them, so maybe they're not so bad? You're taking a deep breath, you walk over to the domain of the Bat Aliens players, the jungle gym. My wife watches way too much true crime in the house for this to not feel ominous. For any of the regulars coming in, good morning. We're checking out an indie single-player card game that's got an interesting story. The writing has been amusing so far. It's up on Steam. It's normally $5. They're currently a part of Steam's fall sale for $2.50. If you enjoy single-player card games, consider checking them out. Hello? Excuse me? One of them makes eye contact, the one you didn't want to talk to the most. The weirdest kid from Miss Raven's class. Your class. Eugene Higgins. Look at Eugene. Clad in tinfoil. It's Eugene, chat. My boy Eugene. Listen, didn't you all have that friend growing up that wore nothing but tinfoil? And the camo shorts on the weirdest child are definitely. Do we have any other fellow camo pants wearers in chat? Believe it or not, I was a camo pants. If you didn't have one of those friends, you were that friend. Yeah, I was. I had a pair of they were blue cargo pocket camo pants from the Army Navy surplus store. I wore those things through. They were my favorite pair of pants. Excuse me? Are you actually calling Bat Aliens a Tilly card game? Well, yeah, I mean, it's not a bad game, but you need to leave. No one insults the Bat Aliens like that around here. Eugene starts to walk away from you. No, wait, I'm here because I want to talk about Claire. Do you know anything about where she went? Eugene stops and turns back to you. Do you want to know where Claire is? Yes, please. Do you know? How about this? You beat me in Bat Aliens and I will tell you what I know. Oh my gosh, I just noticed there's a booger coming out of his nose, isn't there? There is definitely a little green line there on Eugene's face. Sorry, Claire Bear was one of the best players. She wouldn't want me to tell anything to someone who couldn't even win a single game. You really don't want to have to play, but if it'll help you find Claire. Would you like to play Bat Aliens against Eugene? Alright. Fine, let's play. I only have this one pack of cards that Claire gave me, though. Eugene smiles at you and whips out a fistful of dirty, sweaty cards from his pockets. This takes me back, chat. Did anybody have their Magic the Gathering cards that you kept your deck rubber banded together and usually in a Ziploc bag? Deck boxes and sleeves didn't exist. That's plenty. A pack hath 8 cards, which is enough for a full starting spaceship. I still do, yep. 8 cards, but I've only played with 4 before. Oh, honey buddy, you've got a lot to learn. But don't worry about reading and understanding every single card right now. You could just click suggest ship if you want to. Have the spaceship built for you. Anyway, open your pack and spill your spaceship with 8 Bat Aliens. Then let's play. Let's battle. We already did that. I don't usually win, so if you can't even beat me... Grobble King, thanks for taking a couple of buckaroos from Jeffrey Bezos and sending them my way. Appreciate the almost 2 years of support. Welcome back. Good morning, Justin. All right, we gotta put an alien out. So some of these have text boxes. When played, all of your beta aliens get +2 strength to a random type. I feel like we should play this one that makes all of our other ones better first, right? The Puts Pep Talker. Double check. This one I want to save. Okay, so this one says, when this wins the first time, gain control of the enemy if all beta aliens on your spaceship are weird. So I think I want to save my 2 weird ones for last, so I can have this steal one of their things. There's a game log. Oh wait, it shows the text here too. Okay, well it show. Okay, let's see if there's a log. All right, puts everybody's strength on the spaceship. It's +2 strength to a random type. Well, that seems good. Yep, we're gonna lead on the pep talker, and the pep talk is good against this. Bump into it. The battle aliens deal damage to each other. So long, Eugene. The first foe has fallen. Oh my goodness! There's actually a whole game log. Nobody tell Marvel Snap, chat. Nobody tell Marvel Snap. They'll figure it out eventually. Oh, this one's neutral now. It's +2 and -2 against weird. All right, let's get the blazer out. My beta alien isn't strong or weak. All right, yeah. Bump them. To the black holes they go. All right, so we're saving those 2. Gain controls. This one doesn't do anything. It's just 5 power. And play for the first time. Return a random strong beta alien for a black hole to your spaceship. It has 1 power. Maybe I want the soul burner to die then, so this other one can bring it back. Oh yeah. Look at our soul burner. Eugene wasn't kidding when he said he usually doesn't win, huh? Alright, we're gonna let the soul burner blaze out here. Then we're gonna put the hive maker to get it back. I believe that's how this works. I assume this is the easy let us win opponent after the first tutorial character kicked our butt. Eugene seems to be having a real bad go of it. No, Pep Talk says... Wait, does this trigger multiple times? When played all of your aliens... I thought this one said the first time. This one's... Oh, that one's the first time. Does this one keep going? Oh my goodness, he does! Oh, wow. Okay, well... we should have done that. Oh, the pep talk is cracked, chat. Broken. Pep talk is broken. All right, well, now I'm gonna put the hive maker out so that way I can get the pep talk alien back, because pep talk is our most cracked card. Oh, look at him, chat. He's unstoppable. All right, well, we've assembled our first combo. Okay, well, I'm definitely putting the pep talk back out. He's gonna die, but he's gonna give a pep talk on his way out the door. Pump all the lads up, eh? It's okay. It's okay, Pep Talk. You took one for the team, bud. Look at the soul burner go. Little foosball. You got some nice cards. Can I touch them? No, I don't want your boogers on my cards, Eugene. We won! We're so good at this. Wow, you actually defeated me. I wasn't expecting that. Nicely done. I mean, I guess whoever wins is just random, isn't it? Everybody knows that card games are just random, chat. There's no skill. Sometimes you play a card that wins, sometimes I do. It's all luck. If you think Bat Aliens is about luck, then you will never get very far. He's so bad. He's so bad. There is an element of chance, yes. But it's up to you to make the choice and the best chance to win. By building a spaceship that can overcome any obstacle during the flow of battle. And by adapting your strategy to unexpected plays made by your opponent. He's very serious, chat. Listen, the only reason he's got a booger out of his nose and dirt in his fingers is because he doesn't have time to clean himself up because he's studying the Beta aliens. I feel like I could have done some of the writing for this game. Like it's making fun of card game players in a way that I have done with some frequency in the past. Whatever. Anyways, I did what you asked. Can you tell me where Claire is now? I didn't say I'd tell you where she is. I said I would tell you what I know. Huh? I don't know the details, but it has something to do with beta aliens. What do you mean it has to do with beta aliens? Sorry, that's all I know. I saw Claire talking to Alan before she disappeared, though. Who's Alan? Oh, you don't know him? He's the student council president. And he's the beta aliens player at the school. All right, where is he? I need to talk to him. Please. Alan's class only has recess with us on Friday. You'll have to wait 4 more days. And there's no way he'll talk to you unless you're really good at beta aliens. Maybe if you defeat another player each day before Friday, he'll tell you what he knows. All right, who else do we need to play? Tomorrow our class has recess with Miss Wilford's class, so probably Tatiana. But there's no way you'll defeat her with your current cards. Here, have another booster pack to straighten your spaceship. Eugene takes a sweaty, dirty booster pack of beta alien cards out of his pocket and gives it to you. Thanks. Remember, it's not all about luck. You get to choose which cards go in your spaceship. Make those choices count. And maybe we can play again during recess sometime. Sure, maybe. Nito burrito. Anyways, the bell ringeth. We need to get back to class. Alright. Playing it wasn't actually that bad. We're the winner, chat. You can save your place during a run and come back later. It's Tuesday. Still no sign of Claire, but hopefully today you'll get some answers. Like Eugene said yesterday, today Miss Raven's class has recess with Miss Wilford's class. Apparently, you're supposed to battle someone named Tatiana. You walk over to the jungle gym feeling a little bit more confident than yesterday. There's someone named Tatiana here. We need to throw down the gauntlet, chip. Some of the kids playing beta aliens glance up from their games to briefly stare at you. One girl's gaze lingers longer than the others. She stands and walks up to you. I'm Tatiana. Tatiana tendies to you. Why tendies? Because if I win, you gotta give me your chicken tendies at lunch. You hear snickering from some others at the playground. The kid Tatiana is playing and shakes his head, scoops up his cards, and places 3 nuggets on the ground before walking away. Oh man. Oh man, there's nuggets on the line, gamers. Did he just give you his chicken nuggets? Yeah, weren't you listening, dude? Yep. But wait, we haven't even had lunch yet. Are those from yesterday? This is really good. We're addressing the plot hole. Yep. These tendies have far greater density, have a far greater destiny than going into my stomach. What are you gonna do with them? Put them on my shelf at home as the spoils of war. You're not sure if that's better or worse. I was told if I could defeat you, that Alan might talk to me. Alan? You mean the student council president? Alan Dog? Oh, not Alan Dog, shit. You want to talk to him? What of it? I mean, I guess you're right. Beating me is part of the path to talking to Alan. Kind of like how building a toy rocket is part of the path to building a real rocket. What is that supposed to mean? You don't even belong in the same universe as Alan. Shut up and let's play. Sure, okay, let's tango. Whatever, but if I win, she picks your cards up from their ground. If you win, I'll tell you a secret. Alright, let's set up our spaceship. We got a new booster pack. When played, give any one of your Beta aliens a new, pretty good ability. It's the same ability each time. Alright. If I hit suggest ship. When played for the first time, kill any one of the opponent's Beta aliens if it has strength to cuke. Ooh, that seems pretty good. Didn't put it in my deck though. Alright, what do our Beta aliens do? Give one of your Beta aliens a new ability. We're definitely all in on the pep talker. The pep talk. We're in on the pep talker. And played. Yeah. Okay, so our opener is definitely pep talker till he dies in Dive Maker. When wins, give this Beta alien 4 power. Look at the dozer, chat. Why do I have one in my deck doesn't have any abilities? That seems bad. When played, this Beta alien power is odd. It gets +3 power. Oh, that's interesting. When played, if you haven't used this ability yet, you may swap the enemy Beta alien with one in the opponent's ship. When dies, it kills the enemy Beta alien. Okay. When wins first time, return a strong Beta alien from the black hole to your spaceship. It has 9 power. Well, that's correct. The puts pep talker. This is so much better than this one. When it wins the first time, return a strong Beta alien. Oh, this one is just when played. This is when it wins. I got it. So a little different. All right, well, the pep talker is going to pump him up, and then we're going to bring it back, and then we're going to pump our friends again? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My nuggets are safe, chat. Your attendees will have a place of honor on my shelf. Nah. I'm going to give the squad a pep talk here. Oh, no! Oh, no. Her cards are so much better than Eugene's, chat. When it wins, boost all your Beta alien strength by +9. When it wins, boost all of your Beta alien strength by +9. Oh, Tatiana's about to put us in a little box in the ground, isn't she? Oh! We rolled with plus cuteness, chat, on the RNG. So we win. Look at that. The pep talker pepped himself up. Oh man. No bonus for you. Look at that scum card getting pushed out. Nailed it. All right. I'm putting peps in again here. We're gonna get that. We're gonna get the pep talk going on. When played, give any one of your Beta aliens a new ability. That's fine. Wait, there's a coin flip? Soup. You lost the coin flip. Tatiana's Uwu coach ability goes first. Okay. Oh, there's a flip when there's two abilities. I understand now. It's like, why is there a flip? We both have abilities. All right, so Pep's stock is down. So this one will bring puts back as 1 power, and then we can puts again. And then I think we do this one last, because this one needs to win the fight in order to get the pep talker back. So I think I want to pep talk once more. I want to pep talk once more before we do this one. Oh, they did the coach again. All right, so the hive baker is dead. All right. Slacker, thank you for the 88-month resubscription. I appreciate the almost 7.5 years. Welcome back. All right, so pep talk here. Oh, we're weak to scary. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. All right. So now we're gonna put the Necro Goo up. Oh my goodness! Look how strong we are against cute shit. All right. All right. Do we get the pep talk right? Oh wait, does that not work? Oh, we didn't get the pep talker back. All right, does this... It says played for the first time, you get something back. I wonder, I assume it already counts as being played for the first time. Nope. When it discards and comes back, it refreshes. Excellent. Nailed it. All right. We have to give one more pep talk here as we continue to put Tatiana's cards into the black hole. Something zones, yes. When played, give +1 power to a Bata alien in your spaceship. If you do, this Bata alien gets +2 power. Alright, so they've got a bunch of green and blue ones that we know are there. So I think I put the dozer out here. Yeah. I bet an alien is strong against 6. Look at it crush. When it wins a fight, it gets +4 again. I think this dozer is about to. I think we're about to snowball this one here. When played, give -4 weak to growth to a Bata aliens on the opponent's ship. Okay. Our dozer is about to run him down. My Bata alien is strong against yours. It goes up by 4. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so yeah, these are their last 3 aliens here then. Or these 4. I think honestly, I think the dozer could probably just solo them. I guess if they sent up the red one. Look at this dozer just moseying along. Just moseying along. Okay, and then the hive baker here is strong against blue and red, and so is this one. So I guess we'll just play that. We got him cooked. The nuggets are safe, chat. When played, if its power is on, it gets 3 power. Okay, so it's going to go to 6, so then it's going to be +4 to 10. Excellent. Excellent. We've exiled their beta aliens to the black hole. And I lose! Your opponent has no more bat aliens left to fight. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, you won. Good game. Thanks, you were pretty good too. Oh yeah? Yep, just not good enough to get my attendees. That maybe chicken meat is gonna taste real good today. The maybe chicken meat. Make sure you didn't throw out one crumb of those beautiful breaded birds. Deal's a deal, I'll tell you a secret. Laziness is an ideal, not a sin. The heck are you talking about? Think about it. All human progress has been made due to laziness because we want to exert less effort in order to accomplish more. The first person to plant food instead of hunting and gathering was lazy. The first person to plow their field with an ox instead of their hands was lazy. The first person to buy food in a 24-hour grocery store instead of making it for themselves was lazy. If we didn't aspire to laziness, we'd still be hunting and gathering. Yeah, but sitting on your butt all day playing video games isn't accomplishing much. Is it though? I'm sure the original hunters and gatherers said the same thing about the people sitting on their butts all day fiddling with stupid seeds. Those seeds led to something. Video games just lead to rage quitting. He's true. He's true, chat. This is... maybe, or perhaps it will lead to discovering something new we don't know about yet. All it takes is one person sitting around playing video games to come up with an idea that revolutionizes the world. So what's the point here? I thought you had a secret about Claire. Yeah, where's our friend? That was a secret about Claire. What do you mean? Anyways, you're not bad at bat aliens. You're in Miss Raven's class, right? Yeah. You should play Joey tomorrow. His class has recess with you. He has way stronger cards than me, though. Have a booster pack. You're gonna need it. Thanks, I guess. Don't be upset. Claire is. She's really cool. She'd listen to my rants about backwards human ideas like laziness all the time. Really? Yeah, I hope she comes back soon. There's the bell. I'll see you around. She takes the nugget. Not our nuggets, Chad. Our nuggets are safe. We bested Tatiana and kept our attendees. Does the game ever explain to you why there's a carrot on our shirt? Why can't there be a carrot on our shirt? You look at the booster pack she gave you and roll your eyes. Laziness is a good thing. These beta alien playing kids are really weird. Although she did kind of have a point. Whatever, on to tomorrow. Joey can't be that much harder to defeat. You'll take him down and hopefully get closer to Claire. Alright, gamers, we're going to continue exploring beta aliens this morning, but as always, I don't want to have Twitch ads roll over gameplay, so I'm going to sit and talk with chat for a minute while those happen here. If you want to check out beta aliens yourself, Recesses is available on Steam. It's normally just $5. You want to support indie games, check out a sweet one. Pick this one up. It's currently on sale for less than $3 as part of the Steam fall sale. You can check it out at the link pinned above both the chats. We will continue our adventures on the playground here in just a minute. That's less than a Marvel Snap bundle. Yeah, has there ever been a $3 Marvel Snap bundle? Maybe one time. Maybe there was one. I feel like there was a $5 bundle at one point, which is like the normal price of the game. I don't know if there's ever been, or is the $2.99 one? Okay, yeah. The web celebrations pack, maybe. Oh, the web shop Iron Man. Yeah. Those are your, we're gonna get you to pop your spending cherry. And buy one for the first time. I thought the Jubilee bundle was like $5 at least. The hardest dollar in a person to spend is the first one. That's very, very true. All right, gamers. Thanks for people who are still hanging out this morning. It's Wednesday. Let's see who we're gonna tango with on the playground. It's a little weird, but you're actually kind of looking forward to Beta Aliens today. You're still worried about Claire, but at the same time, battling with Eugene and Tatiana wasn't as bad as you thought it'd be. You head over to the jungle gym, excited to face your next opponent. What is his name? Joey or something? When you arrive, you see some kids glancing over at you from their games, whispering. They know, chat. They know we crushed the tendies. Is there someone named Joey here? Time to throw down the gauntlet. A boy steps forward from the crowd, eyeing you suspiciously. Oh, I'm here, all right. Joey Emerald's the name. Emerald? You the Beta Aliens player with your weird names? First Titania Tendies and now this? So what are you going to take away my emeralds if I lose? No. Emerald is my last name. And it looks like you need to keep any gemstones you already have to buy some extra brain cells. The other kids snicker. Oh, sorry. What's the deal with all these people paying attention to us? Don't they have their own games to concentrate on? You've started to get a little reputation for yourself, bucko. They want to see how you play. I gotta say, though, from what I've heard, I'm not impressed yet. Say that after I cream you. Oh, baby. Joey shakes his head in disappointment. You talk like a brute. Beta Aliens is an intellectual game. Intellectual? It's a game about aliens beating the crap out of each other. On the surface, yes, but beneath that, the world is... beneath that is a world rich in mathematics, strategy, and deception. I think you're taking this children's card game a little too seriously. Excellent. There's nothing I hate more than people who joke about others taking things too seriously. Did you ghost write for this game, Jeff? I feel like I may have. You're taking global warming too seriously. You're taking politics too seriously. You're taking the alien card game too seriously. Okay, what should we take seriously then? Tell me. Is making imaginary numbers go up in imaginary bank accounts the only thing we should take seriously? The fifth grader chat, he's very... Is making imaginary numbers and imaginary bank accounts go up the only thing... Let him cook. Let Joey cook, chat. Because if that's the case, then strike me down here and now because there's no point in even existing. The man is... I feel like more people need to subscribe to Joey's newsletter, chat. Joey's got some messages here. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have made fun of you. I'm impressed. Takes a lot of strength to admit fault. Maybe Claire did see something in you after all. We play as Joey, right? Do you know anything about where Claire went? Let me see how you perform in a game of Beta Aliens, and then I'll decide what to tell you. This guy might know something. Should you battle him or try and beat the info out of him? Oh man, these are the tough playground choices, chat. Listen, I respect Joey's takes here. We're gonna play the card game. If you want to find out what happens if you try and beat up Joey Emerald, you're gonna have to spend $3, gamers. $2.50, not even $3, $2.50. You can't even get a medium fry at McDonald's for $2.50, chat. You could buy a whole video game. Joey raises his eyebrows. His cards are already in hand. All right, let's set this spaceship up. When played, this alien gains the enemy bat alien's ability, and the enemy loses that ability. Oh my god! There's deck slots here too. I missed that. It's good. The Puds Cheer Squad. When dies, the enemy bat alien gains an ability that helps you. Tempest and me. Thank you for the almost 3 years of support. I appreciate it. Welcome back. And the new ones are at the top here automatically. I feel like healing self-flame is what I want to keep. This one seems kind of good. It just like blasts something that's the same type. Although I guess whatever you're blasting in their ship is one that you're aware exists, so it's probably already taken some damage. Oh, this one has 2 weaknesses. I don't know. Honestly, I kind of like the cards that we have. Do you really think you could beat the mighty Joey Emerald? Let me give you a little pep talk here, bud. When played for the first time, you can see all of the opponent's bat aliens and then give -1 power to one of them. It can never go up. They've crippled my dozer, chat! My dozer! Not the dozer! Can I get an F in the chat for my dozer, chat? The dozer is Dunzer. That was our secret weapon last time. All right, so both of these get knocked out. All right, and then we're gonna. All right, we're gonna put the hive maker in, so we can pick the pep talker back up. I would say that the terms of this game sound kind of absurd, but let's be honest, this is how Marvel Snap sounds to people who don't play. Absolutely. Obviously, we should have just beaten Joey up. Lesson learned. All right. Pep talk again. Yep. Okay, and then we're gonna go for the Necrogoo to run back the pep talker one more time. Is it too late to use this card game to launch a sneak attack IRL? Where's the dive across the battlefield button? All right, we want a battle. Wait, did they take my ability away? They took my ability away. That was the cheer squad. It changed my ability. I was like, why didn't my pep talker come back? That's so rude. When played, give any one of your Bata aliens a new pretty good ability. Okay, so this one is currently powering up my opponent's my opponent's stuff. So I want to play the cozy coach and give him a new ability here on the bench. When played, this bad alien gets +2 power and +2 to its new strengths. There. Alright, well, this thing ramps up. So let's get it out there now. Whoo! Look at this. Look at him power up, Chit. Oh, it's the scatterpillar turns into the butt turd fly. Oh, golly. You really think you can beat the mighty Joey Emerald? Drag and drop or click on a bad alien. Yeah, I keep powering this up. Yep. Sorry, Joe. Sorry, Joe. When this dies, put a common or uncommon scary bat alien of your choice in your spaceship. It's like a wish card? Interesting. When this dies, enemy bat alien gets a bad ability. Okay. That's gonna keep the Necrogu flowing here. Oh yeah, look at that. Gonna charge it up here. The first time before damage, you may swap this bat alien's power, strength, and weaknesses with the enemy. Excuse me? We've been Uno reverse carded, chat. Yikes. Mercilessly cooked by Joey Emeralds. Alright, let's drag the dozer in. The first time, when dies the first time, return this bad alien to your spaceship from the black hole. Well, that seems very good. Oh no. Oh no. This dies, give the enemy bat alien a bad ability. Do I want to swap this with this one? Well, I can pick the unknown card. I'll put the unknown card up. Oh no! It's good against my scary. When played, if your ship has more open slots than the opponent, put a random tell back into your ship. Oh, that's fine. They have the same number of slots. So they don't get its ability. I think we might be about to lose to Joey, Chip. Hopefully beating him up remains an option. We are definitely cooked. Did you honestly expect to win? Please, we lose. Well, I can't say I was impressed, but you didn't do horribly either. I did what I could, oh well. Maybe you need to improve your math skills. I'll have you know I got a B- on my last math test, so I think I'm doing just fine. Who cares about math tests? I'm talking about real math. Alien math. Joey, are you feeling okay? Yes, math can do some crazy things, like help us figure out if we're alone in the universe or not. Say, for example, there's 1 septillion stars in our universe. That's 1 followed by 24 zeros, by the way. It looks like this. 1 septillion. Today we learned. Thanks. So say there's 1 septillion stars in our universe. If the odds that life could form around any one of them is around 1 in a billion, then there's probably a lot of life out there. That's true, chat. That's just math right there. 1 billion goes into 1 septillion a lot of times. But what if the odds that life could form is 1 in septillion? 1 in septillion only goes into 1 in septillion one time. Maybe we are that one time. Literally the only one. Or what if the odds are even higher? That we could just be a fluke within a fluke. I guess, but I mean, we're here, and we're not that special. Doesn't that mean the odds of life forming are pretty high? You sound like someone who only played the lottery once in their life and won the jackpot. Then they think that there must be tons and tons of other lottery winners out there because it was easy for them to win. Just because it happened in one place to us doesn't mean that we weren't extremely lucky. Perhaps even 1 in a septillion lucky. Ray Tracer, thanks for doing some math and deciding to re-up your Prime support here. I think Joey Emerald would agree with that. Appreciate the 7 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I guess that makes sense. If there really were lots of other aliens out there, they probably would have taken over the galaxy by now. Perhaps, in science, typically the simplest answer is the correct one. So what's the simplest answer to why it looks like there's no one else out there in space? Because there is no one else out there. Or at least no one else out there yet. Maybe in the great race of the universe, we are simply the first ones to the starting line. Speaking of the starting line, looks like that's where I have to head back to. Don't be discouraged, you can do it. Take this. He reaches his backpack and takes out a booster pack and hands it to you. Thanks, it just sucks, you know? The bell rings and Joey goes back to school and the crowd disperses. No one's whispering about you anymore. BJ Forget, thank you for the 69-month resubscription. What a nice amount of support. I appreciate the almost 6 years. Welcome back. Don't get mad, get better. You look at the booster pack Joey gave you and sigh. You've come so far, but you could do it again. You're not giving up for Claire. You lost this game, but you could restart and try again next week. Oh, our run has ended. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, our cards carry over between. Our cards carry over between runs. I understand now. So we're probably not destined to win the first time. So we've got 3 rare cards now. When played the first time, all your weird beta aliens get +1, 2, or 3 power. It is a PvE game, yep. When played this game, the enemy beta alien power loses ability. When this wins for the first time, gain control of the enemy if all beta aliens in your spaceship are weird. Can we build a weird deck and use the Sunstaker? Can I build a weird deck and take the Sunstaker? When played for the first time, this beta alien gives the enemy beta alien's ability. All right, let's sort by type. See how many we have. So I can have a couple of non-weird ones with this to still round it out and not play some of these generic ones. Because what if I do this and we still use the cheer guy as the opener? It seems quite good. We'll do that. We'll do the pep talker and the hive maker to bring it back. And that can power up all of our friends. So we'll open on this, and then we'll bring it back. And then one of these, yeah, this gives all your weird ones when it gets played bigger. So we'll open on this, and then we'll do this, and then this one will power up all the weird things behind it. Oh, and this is actually a combo with this too, because this upgrades its power. So if this hits 1 or 3, this will have odd power when we put it out. Oh, look, it even puts the pictures of the card art behind it. That's cute. Oh, they're different texts. I've already beaten you. There's no need to do it again. That's not how it works, Chief. What do you mean? If you don't win against me, or don't even play me, then I'll have to tell your next opponent and they won't play you either. What? That means if you want to get to Alan, you gotta defeat everyone before him again. Oh, and everyone except me will have different spaceship this time too to keep things interesting. This is a bunch of crap. I already proved I can defeat you. I shouldn't need to do it again. Sorry, those are the rules. Would you really tattle on me if I didn't play against you? Do you doubt the honor of Battle Aliens players? Fine, whatever, let's play. That's what I was waiting for. Alright, let's battle. Is beating up Eugene an option? Asking the real questions. That's fine. Test the workflow of our deck here. What if our pep talker just solos Eugene? I feel like there's a chance that pep talker solos Eugene the way this is going. Oh, they finally kill him. They finally traded with him. All right, that's fine. All right, so the hive maker picks the pep talker up again. We're very neutralish into that. All right, put the pep talk in. All right, this one gives all my weird bat aliens a bonus. Yeah, you have to knock all of the things off their spaceship. We know they have a red dork, so putting in this guy, it's very good against the red dork. Seems good. All right. Eugene is definitely a warm-up round. I like that he explicitly called out everybody other than him has different cards. Well, I guess you beat me again. I suppose that wasn't even much of a challenge for you. It doesn't matter, it's still fun to play. I have enough challenge to worry about with my other opponents anyways. That gives me an idea. I can do some research to see if I can find some hints for how to defeat your opponents. Absolutely, if I can't defeat you, then I want to at least be your sidekick. I always wanted a ready-nosed sidekick, champ. I could be the Igor to your Dr. Frankenstein. Merlin to your Arthur. Ishmael to your Captain Ahab. I mean, if it makes you happy. Maybe I can even invent some cool weapon for you to use, like an extending claw. All the cool heroes need an extending claw. I think just the hints will be plenty for now, but thanks, Eugene. I can use all the help I can get. Before I forget, have another booster pack. Excellent. Excellent. You're probably not going to get much helpful info from Eugene, but at least you're making him happy. Anyways, onward to tomorrow and another battle closer to Claire. Losing is good. It means you get to see... Oh, it's Tuesday again. Tatiana time. You've beaten her before. You can do it again. Losing your chicken nuggets is out of the question. Hey, Tatiana. She's counting her nuggets on the ground and looks up at you and smiles. Want a battle? Of course. Apparently I have to, or else I can't move to the next opponent tomorrow. Yep, them's the rules. Otherwise, I'd tell you you're more chicken than my moldy shelf tendies. Although, to be fair, most things are more chicken than they are at this point. You try not to envision that. Too late. Let's just play. Remember, it doesn't matter if you've already beaten me. I still get you a tendies if I win. I'm not worried. I think I'll be enjoying a nice full lunch today. Let's crack our pack here real quick. Woo! When played for the first time, give all your weird battle aliens a random strength and remove their weaknesses. Well, that's cracked shit. When played for the first time, the enemy bat alien loses its ability. All right, well, we're definitely putting the get rid of our weaknesses on our weird ones. Play if it's our bat alien to your ship. Actually, let's put these in order. The order I'm going to typically play them in. We're going to lead on Pep Talk. We're going to do that next. I'm going to play this one that makes my weird ones bigger. Actually, I probably play that one. I probably play that one fourth. I think I want this one. Well, now let's just like sort of the weaknesses first, typically, probably. All right. Let's battle. When played the first time, give a bat alien the opponent's ship -6 weak to scary. Well, I'm glad we're about to remove a weakness. Oh, he tried to save himself, but alas. Okay. Ooh, we're getting type counter by Tatiana to start. That's fine. All right, so we stick the pep talk. And we're gonna get rid of clear these weaknesses. When this wins, this beta alien dies. Interesting. All right, so there's his dead now. Okay, and then we're working our way down to this one. This one gives all of our other bat aliens, all of these, a bonus. Okay, and this one, when it wins for the first time, gain control of the enemies. So let's put that one in and get us an extra frontier. When played, if you haven't used this ability yet, you may kill a bat alien in your ship to kill the enemy. Yikes. Well... Oh, do we get the lethal blob that they discarded? That's interesting. This is played. It gains the enemy and it loses the ability. This is played. Give +1 power into your spaceship. Power up one of our friends. We need to check this dark sleeves for a sideboard. That's fine. It's fine, chat. We're cooking. I think they're about donezo here. They've only got 2 left. We have a lot of points, so I assume we're cool here. All right, I think we're gonna cook Joey Emerald this time. When this dies, the enemy bad alien's power becomes 1 and it can never go up. Okay. Well, that's their last one. So the lethal blog here, gonna finish him. I believe the Steam description said there's around 100 unique cards in the game. I gotta let you stop beating me. At this rate, I'll be known as Tatiana the Tenderless. She is heading in a tenderless direction. Nah, you're good. I've just gotten way stronger. We are pretty strong, chat. Thanks to all those full lunches you've been eating. Lunches made with chicken that I didn't have to raise myself. Thank goodness for human laziness. I like that the conversation continues. See? Exactly what I'm saying. Laziness is a virtue, not a sin. Take this for making me smile. Oh, we got another booster pack. The bell rings. What's that bell? We need to run adverts on Twitch. All right, I guess. We'll tackle Joey Emerald when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go there and continue exploring the playground for another little bit here, and then we'll be diving into some other games later this afternoon. If you want to check out Recesses, it's available on Steam for less than $3 right now. You can check out the link pinned above either of the chats. You can't buy anything for less than $3 these days, chat. You get a whole game? That's crazy. Have some ad rolls. It's less than a chicken tender. It is less than the average chicken tender. But hey, at least you didn't have to make that chicken tender yourself, you know? The upside to that chicken tender is someone else prepared it for you. Recess ended just in time for ads. Good old capitalism. Who doesn't love some capitalism? Yeah, I'm curious to see what the extrapolation is of the other children after we get past Joey Emerald here in a second, because obviously we're crushing Joey this time through. I'm expecting more philosophical musings from our Thursday opponent. Do 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 do. Tatiana scoops up her nuggies from the ground and heads inside. You look at the booster pack she gave you, feeling a little warm inside. It feels good to have people rooting for us. Tomorrow calls Joey again. You'll take him down and get another step closer to Claire. Get over to the jungle gym ready to face Joey one more time. A few of the other kids glance over you. I'm ready to do battle, Mr. Emerald. Joey steps forward from the crowd. You ready to take Beta Alien seriously? I'm ready to take defeating you seriously. Oh, snap. That's better than last week, but I'm still not sure about you. Let's see how you perform this time around, then I'll decide what to tell you afterwards. Do we get any new blue friends? When this dies, the enemy Beta Alien's power becomes 1 and it can never go up. I mean, that one's pretty good. When played, remove all weaknesses from this Beta Alien and give it a random +2 strength. I mean, that seems great. I mean, a bunch of those seem good. I kind of like the Eyewalker and the Glarer. This one's kind of nice too, though. It like strengthens things every turn. Maybe we give up the sphere. I feel like I want the balancer to strip an ability off of something in a pinch. I'm gonna add the Glarer. I don't think I have room for the Eyewalker. When played for the first time, the enemy Bat Alien gains a bad ability. When played, boost all weaknesses of this Bat Alien by -1. Oh no! My pep talk, chat! Uh-oh, our strategy has been completely thrown asunder by Joey's technology. Alright, well, I think we pivot then. I think we move to the elliptoid and strip weaknesses. Okay, and this one losing its abilities doesn't matter because it happens when we play it. The cheer squad doesn't matter here in this instance. Alright. And then let's pivot into the eye roller, which makes all of our things larger. All the weird ones larger, at least. When playing for the first time, your Bat Aliens get extra power. Okay. Let's put out this one here that powers up. Let's put out this one here that powers up something else we have in the back line. I think we put this out again. When played the first 3 times as Bat Alien's power is odd, put a random rare Bat Alien on your spaceship. Well, that seems correct. All right, so the good news is that's down to 4 now. So it doesn't trigger the next time. Okay, and I think I do the Hive Maker and try to pick the people back up. So I need to get all of my non-weird aliens out of my ship so that way the Sense Taker can steal something. All right, let's put the Sense Taker up so it can fight something. Cool. Okay, and when this wins for the first time, kill a random Bat Alien in the opponent's ship. So I think I want to move into this one that we recovered, because this powers something up. So we can power up this one. When played, if your ship has more open slots than your opponent, put a random Talback in your ship with 1 power. We do in fact have more than them. Like to power that one up. When playing for the first time, the enemy battalion loses its ability. This ability always goes first. Gross. This game has better combat animation still than Pocket. It's a low bar, but it's managed to clear it for sure. If I put this in and they put the Caterpillar and I don't get the kill, which would be sad. Okay, I think I'm putting this one in. Ah, they stripped my abilities, sad. I guess if I put this in and they don't put in the Caterpillar, though, we kill the Caterpillar. Did it not? Oh, doesn't it not count as winning if they trade? That's sad. What's going on, RST? The actual game mechanics are relatively straightforward here. So you have a number on the top right-hand corner of the card that has how much power the card currently has, and then it has type modifiers that you get bonuses and penalties against, but this card, we wiped the penalties off of our cards. So these are the cards remaining on their side, and we each pick one to put up, and then there's obviously rules text past that. I think I'm putting this one in, so we can try it if they play the Caterpillar. We wipe its text off. When this dies, the enemy alien loses its ability and gets -5 weakness to gross. All right. That's a pretty decent one to have here. Yes, it's also just like I talked about that before, right? Like there are card games that card games don't exist. Card games aren't watchable. That you're not familiar with, at least the rules and some of the cards typically. Gosh, are we gonna die to Joey again? I thought we were gonna be in a decent spot, and then they wiped the text off our pep talker on the start of our first turn. Feels like we might be cooked again. All right, that's a good beat for us. So we've got power to power. We've got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We've got 15 versus 17. But this one is strong. They only have one thing that's strong into us, And we have 2 things that are strung into this and 1 thing that's strung into these other 2. Okay. If... Okay, so I need to put up... I need to put up this 4, I think. So it ends up strung into this. So it's gonna turn into a battered fly now, whatever that is, right? Is it 1? Oh, we're cooked. We're cooked! Alright, we're gonna have to take a look at our deck here again and see if we can. Or did I go wrong? I thought I had a really strong spaceship. I did thought I had a really strong spaceship. You went wrong with your math. Not alien math again. Every turn of the Bad Aliens game, there's a play that has the highest probability of ending with you winning. This game is nothing more than a series of finding those high probability plays. If you just play randomly or each turn to turn without thinking of the greater picture, you'll never defeat me. Joey reaches into his backpack and takes out a Bad Aliens booster pack and hands it to you. The highest probability you can make the next one he game is opening this pack. Alright. Let's look at our cards. Maybe we'll build something that's not all weird cards. You've made it so far. It sucks to have to go all the way back to the beginning, but Theom has something that can help you with that. Got it. Alright. When played the first 3 times, give a Bat Alien in your ship with no ability, +9 power, and a good ability. That seems pretty good. Can I keep coping on my deck full of weird things? By leveraging that? This is a 7. I could cut the Pep Talker and the Hive Maker. Like, maybe this isn't good. Maybe that's the line. Let's try this energy burst in the pyramid. It gives us more flexibility on where we do with this. It makes this eye roller better too. I think we still open on this to strip the weaknesses off everything. So we'll go like strip weaknesses into this on this, make this a 9, then we can fight with this, and then we can eye roller power things back up after this takes a little bit of a hit. Does a card which uses one-time ability count as a card without ability? I don't know the answer to that question. That's a good one. That's a good question. I would assume no. I would assume no. Maybe we should try that though. It doesn't. It has to be a blank card. Yeah, my expectation would be that it has to be a blank card. We've not found Claire. We've died to Joey twice. They said Eugene would have something that could help us though, so let's see what Eugene is packing in. Another Monday, another week with no Claire. Ready to battle your way to again. Eugene comes at you looking a little more sullen than usual. Hi, is something wrong? I've been trying to make you a sweet offended claw since you're the hero and all, but I just couldn't do it. I tried and tried, but nothing ended up working. That's fine, Eugene. Honestly, I don't really care about it. He whips out a contraption that looks like a measuring tape super glued to a gardening glove. All I can make with the stupid time machine. Excuse me, what? Time machine? Yeah, but it sucks. It can only time travel the weekdays. You can't even take a trip right to the weekend. So it's not even a good time machine. Definitely not a cool extended claw. I'm just gonna throw it out. No, Eugene, come back. I'll take the crappy time machine. Really? You don't understand. It's not a super cool extending. You do understand it's not a super cool extending claw, correct? Yes, but you worked really hard on it and it still looks cool. So I'd be happy to use it. Eugene hands you the time machine. All right, here you go. I'll keep trying to make an actually useful weapon for you. With this time machine, you can now time travel to any weekday where you've beaten that day's opponent. But you won't get any booster packs from games you don't actually play. Click the day you'd like to jump to and decline. Okay, cool. We can decline to stay on Monday and hear a hint from Eugene. Nah, we're going to Tendy Tuesday. You've successfully time traveled. You feel a little sick, like car sick or time sick. You quickly run into the forest behind the playground and throw up where no one can see you. Oh, much better. Anyways, it's Tuesday again, Tatiana time. You've beaten her before, you can do it again. Losing your nuggets is out of the question. She's counting her nuggets. You want a battle? Alright. 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 We already have our spaceship set. We're gonna open on the elliptoid. Alright, and then we're gonna go ahead and move into the energy burst. I'd like to give that one 9 power. That one's very weak to scary shit. Okay, and nine's the power cap. So I want to put... Oh, it has an ability too now. When played, if your ship has one or more open slots, the opponent put a random tailback on your ship. Oh, that's neat. It's one or more open slots to your opponents. I guess we're not going to have more open slots to the opponents. I'm going to put this one up here so it can lose a power inside of combat. And then we'll put the eye roller up so we can power it back up after the fact. Maybe if things go really sideways, we'll end up needing its ability. But I'm assuming its ability is not going to be relevant. Right. Well, if they had that one, they probably have all weird ones left, right? So this strength against weird should be good. Nope, never mind. When it wins, kill all bat aliens that are weak to gross in both ships. No ship is space. Well, I'm glad we don't have any weaknesses. That's excellent. Excellent for the home team. When played, give +1 power to a bat alien in your spaceship. Yep. So let's do this. I think we'll power up. Go power up this one. Alright, they have 2 left. Sense Taker can take control of this one. Is a card game? It is! Yeah, we're checking out Recesses this afternoon. It is an indie card game It's a single-player roguelike on Steam. It's normally just $5, but it's currently on sale for $2.50 as part of the Steam Fall Sale. I don't think Sunsaker has an ability. Okay. All right, let's see if our variants in our deck can beat Joey this time. Stop beating me. At this rate, I'll be known as Tatiana the Tenderless. All right. Third time's the charm, Chad. Joey's going down. I can feel it. It's Wednesday again. You head over to the jungle gym, ready to face Joey one more time. A few of the other kids glance over at you. I'm ready to battle, Mr. Emerald. Joey steps forward from the crowd. All right. Let's check our booster pack real quick here. When played the first time, the enemy beta alien loses its ability. I don't need that. Do not need that. All right, we're done. We're done, and so is Joey Emerald, chat. He ain't gonna know what hit him. We're gonna open on the elliptoid. When played, if you haven't used this ability, you may swap this bat alien with a different one into your spaceship. Ooh, that's pretty good. When played for the first time, remove all weaknesses from all your bat aliens and give them to random opponents' bat aliens. Oh no. Oh no, we really want to lose this flip. We want this to happen and then we want to remove it. Yes, okay, cool. Excellent. Never been more excited to lose a coin flip in my life. Those two bump really cleanly into each other. Alright, then we're gonna put up the this one, which sets the pyramid to 9. When played for the first time, one of the opponent's random bat aliens with an unused ability loses it permanently. Oh. Rude! Well, we don't get to set the pyramid to 9 because it took our ability away. I think we'll do this one next then. Give all of our friends a power-up. When played, the enemy bat alien gets -1 power and it can never go up. We've lost every flip, chat! It's fine. It's fine! My power is restricted, so we can't go up as said. Alright, let's take control of something here, huh? When this dies the first 3 times, the enemy beta alien transforms into an ooh sticky ball. Wait, what? That's so annoying. Okay, so I don't want to play that again. All right, let's put the people out. Oh no! I shouldn't have put this one out because now its power can never go up. Right, I see it gets bigger one time here, but now it's stuck. It's stuck where it's at. Okay. We are being countered a little bit, yeah. Drag and drop or click a bad alien spaceship to send that out into a fight. All right. We're up total number of aliens here still. I assume this can still power up aliens on my bench. Its power can't go up, but I can give a couple extra points. I think like until some crazy ability flips out of these ones in the back, or I think we're gonna be okay. And honestly, the sticky ball. Actually, what if we put the sticky ball in? Nah, I think I'm gonna save that as break glass in case of emergency. When this wins the first time, kill a random strong. Oh no! Ugh. All right. We've got a good amount of stats left. I'm gonna drag the glarer in. Okay, I think that means they're dead, yeah? Oh no, wait, it loses its ability. Oh crap. Wait, no, we're good. Cause now I sticky ball him. And that sticky balls this. No, god damn it. What if we tie? Oh, you know, we're good? I think we're good. All right, we're good. I think we're 100%. Yeah, we're good. If we tie, we lose. Okay, we're good. We're good. We got it. We've bested Joey. Thursday, chat. Thursday. Look at how mad he is. Look at how mad he is. You're tougher than you look. Nicely done. You performed better than I expected. What a graceful loser that Joey is. I think that's a compliment. It could be. I think it is too. Did you say you know something about Claire? Can you tell me now? Let me start by asking you a question. What do you think about aliens? I guess aliens are okay. Aesthetically, I prefer dinosaurs, but no. I mean, what do you think about the possibility of alien life in the universe? Oh, I don't know. The universe is pretty big, so aliens have to be out there somewhere, right? Nothing has to be anything. I think it could go either way. There could be alien life or not. I don't really care. Personally, I find it more interesting that so many people are incessantly certain that alien life must exist. I think, for a lot of them, it's about more than just aliens. It's about feeling small, powerless, and scared. To them, aliens are an escape, a backup plan for the world's big problems. Aliens will come and unite us. It's the only thing that can ever bring us together. Aliens must exist somewhere out there, so it's no big loss if we blow ourselves up. Aliens will destroy us if we venture too far in the universe, so let's best not even try. All of those are just comforting excuses to escape our responsibilities. It's not dissimilar to those who insist there must be an afterlife. The reason they do so is because they're scared of dying or feel they are trapped in the inescapable misery. But if instead they used their precious life now to create a better world, then they would find that the afterlife they wanted so desperately to be real could have been here and now the whole time. Joey, I don't need the existential crisis. I'd say I think you're taking this too seriously, but I know what you'd say. Ha! I'm sure you and Claire had similar conversations if you were friends, didn't you? Not really. We usually just hung out. We rode bikes sometimes, made bird jokes. Well, mostly I made bird jokes. She was always quite the talker here. I miss hearing her thoughts on topics. She always had a unique point of view to share. I hope she comes back sometime. Maybe I didn't know her as well as I thought I did. You want to battle Alan, right? Yeah, I heard that if anyone knows where Claire went, it's him. That's for sure, but there's 2 reasons Alan's the strongest. 1, he's really smart. No one makes killer plays like Alan does. And 2, he has a lot of powerful beta alien cards. He even has an Elder God. Oh no. An Elder God. There's 6 of them and they're super rare. They're even rarer than those full art cards you can sometimes open. Elders are ridiculously strong too, with crazy abilities and no weakness. I don't even know which one he has. He never shows anyone unless he's playing against them, and I'm not strong enough to battle him. That's fine, Elder God, Schmelder God, we're gonna win anyways. Our deck's a little weird, chat. Like you said, I'm gonna create a world I want to live in myself by beating Alan and finding Claire. Joey beams at you. He reaches into his backpack and takes out a battle alien booster pack and hands it to you. Here, take this. You need all the help you can get to build a strong enough spaceship. Thanks. We should play again sometime. Maybe talk about aliens, too. Joey grins. Find Emily at your recess tomorrow. She's the 2nd strongest player at school. If you can defeat her, Alan will talk with you on Friday. The bell rings. Joey goes back to school and the crowd disperses slowly. You hear your name being whispered a lot. You look at the booster pack Joey gave you and can't help but smile. I'm not going to wait for any aliens to save me. I'm going to find Claire by using aliens myself. Only one more opponent before Alan, that Emily person. You've come this far. There's no turning back now. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We've made it to Thursday, gamers. This is the farthest we've ever come. It's Thursday. You're so close to finding out what happened to Claire. Just one more opponent before Alan. Although now that you think about it, there's no guarantee that he knows what happens to her. But still, he's your best lead. Your only lead, actually. For now, all that matters is defeating the next opponent, Emily. Today, when you walk to the jungle gym, you don't even have to ask who she is. Half the playground is gathered around, whispering excitedly as they play and watch you. At the front is a girl staring at you. So you're the one I'm supposed to defeat. Are you Emily? Emily reads, because I read my opponent like a playbook. I'm pretty sure there's nothing to read in this game. Whoever happens to pick the right card wins at the right time. It's all random luck. We are truly the embodiment of a card gamer. Nothing to read, chat. Just pick your cards and get lucky. Is that so? Then tell me, what do you think about life itself then? Is our daily existence not a game of luck? What family we're born into, the classmates we're assigned, the food we have access to, we have no control over any of it. All we can do is make the best choices possible with what's available to us. These children, chat, these children. Geography is destiny. And even then, sometimes we still lose. Beta Aliens is the same way. It's a microcosm of life itself. Whatever, enough weird talk. Let's just get this over with and don't cry when you lose. The One Wog! Thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate the Baker's dozen. Welcome back. The crowd gasps at your brazen remark, but Emily is unfazed. She stares at you stone-faced. Do you even care about beta aliens? Huh? I've heard you just want to play me to get to Alan. Is that true? Well, yeah, I want to talk to him about Claire. I heard he knows where she went. If finding her is your only motivation, then you have no chance. What do you mean? A musician who wants to make money but has no passion will never produce great music. A person who wants to get married but has no passion will never find true love. And someone who wants to win at Bat Aliens but has no passion for the game can never truly succeed. I have no idea what you're talking about. If I win the game, I win the game. Sure, you might be able to defeat me even if you don't care about beta aliens, but you won't actually win because you'll never get what you truly want. You mean finding Claire? You caught on quicker than I thought you would. But what does being passionate about beta aliens have to do with her? If I have to tell you, you've probably already lost her forever. Fine, don't tell me. I'll defeat you and find out for myself. Alright. Tell you what, if you'll win, I'll give you a hint towards the truth. How does that sound? The truth? What truth? Did she do something to Claire? Should we scream angrily? I feel like I want to scream angrily. What did you do to Claire? Emily wrinkles her face in disgust. For a second, I almost thought you had a brain. I guess I can read people wrong. Yeah, she's very wrong. It's fine. We've got her on tilt before the match. Shit, this is perfect. We're setting it up. It's the long con. Farewell! No, please wait. Yes? Did your brain crawl back into its hole? Let's play. Your brain is stupid! Knock, knock. I'm not doing this. I said knock, knock. Who's there? Nerib. Nerib who? Nerib is brain backwards. Ha! You're so dumb you didn't realize that, did you? Emily walks away from you along with a few other onlookers. Before long, you're alone. Just like you've been searching so long without Claire. And just like you'll continue to be. It hurts. No! 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 Oh, no! I want to say we don't deserve that. But let's be honest. We totally deserve that. We let our intrusive thoughts my choices aren't supposed to matter when I play a video game. It's supposed to railroad me all the way back through. It's cheating. It's cheating. People don't want to play with you if you're mean, unfathomable. Alright, I have a new booster pack to open at least. And played for the first time, give a new random ability to any beta alien. Can choose this one, an enemy, or an enemy in the spaceship. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I kind of like that. I think that's better than this. I've been keeping this as like a kind of a tech card. When played, this gains the enemy's ability and it loses it. But this could be an upside as well as that same kind of tech. And it's got more attack to start. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have to jump. We don't have to play Tatiana again. But we have to beat Joey again. All right. All right. This game has layers like an onion. It really does. All right. We're open on clearing our weaknesses here. Wait, how did they set that to 9? Good bet alien in your ship with no ability plus. Oh, it gives it a good ability. This had no ability, it gives it to it. When played, the enemy gets -2 power, I get +2 power to one of your red aliens. Got it. Okay. And then I'm gonna play an energy burst here as our second play and power up our pyramid. Oh hey, it's a full art kitty scaredy cat. All right. When played, if your ship has more open slots to the opponent, put a random. Yeah. At the end of turn, if an opponent gained control of this bat alien or an enemy gained this ability and won, their beta aliens get -1 power. Well, that's terrifying. All right. Well, as long as that one exists, I can't use the Sense Taker. Send the eye roller. Oh, I probably should have said the pyramid in, actually. So that way this one gets loses some attack before this powers up. All right, I think we take the trade there. Pretty happy with that. Yeah, a lot of these are at 9 now. So let's go ahead and get some work down some of our 9s, and then we can put the pupil in to power something back up in the back line. Let's give you +1. He gets +2. All right, they've blown up our pupil. I still can't play my one that steals their stuff yet because they have this stupid egg leech. I guess I could put the static orc out. Maybe I do this and I put this out and wipe the text off of this. Actually, so this is gonna, at the end of turn, the opponent gain control of this battle later enemy, gain this ability and 1. So I'm not gonna gain this ability. So I actually don't need to wipe its text off. So I'm gonna give this an ability. When this dies, the event loses its abilities, strikes against by swing. Okay. Cool. All right, and now we can put the Sense Taker out. That's gonna get to steal something. Shabzilla, thank you for the 13 months. Good morning, good morning. Appreciate the regulars that are hanging out for some Bat Aliens this morning. It's been a quirky, fun little roguelike card game. The character rating's been very amusing. Want to check it out on Steam. The links are pinned above the chat. Shout out to them for sponsoring the content this morning. When played the first time, gain back control of all the opponent's Bat Aliens that were originally yours. Oh, so how does this work? Does that mean they just take that back? Oh, now I don't get its ability. Oh, that's sad. Morning, Jace. Let's do the one that's strong against green. Says kitty scaredy cat. Yep. All right, they've got 3 left, but I still got a 9 power rigger here. So I think we should be good to beat him again. Play this for the first time. Infiltrate to the cube battalion. Okay. Okay, so they have a total of 12. They have a total of 12, 13 points left, and I have more than that, and they don't have any strengths into my weird things. And I have strengths into a couple of theirs, so we're done at this point. Okay, and this one finishes that. You're tougher than we look. All right, we're gonna be less hostile to Emily this time around. Maybe she'll play a game with us. Rares aren't everything, but it can't hurt to have another. We take the booster pack. All right. Keep your cool against Emily. Do be proud. Oh, he did tell us to keep our cool, didn't he? We should have listened, Gibbers. We should have listened. It's Thursday again. Claire's still gone. This week, you're feeling humbler, you hope. After taking a deep breath, you walk over to the jungle gym. There's a small crowd. Emily steps forward from among them. You again. I'm still recovering from that. Well, I wouldn't call whatever it was you said a joke. Your auditory warfare, I guess? Look, I'm sorry about last time. Are we, though? Are we? I just want to play Beta Aliens. And then, if I win, I get your hit towards the truth that you said you'd tell me. Fine. I believe in second chances. Let's play I Believe in Your Mom. Yes, that's why I want to see Claire, so I can have a second chance to be a better friend to her. Maybe you are ready for a glimpse of the truth. When I win, I'll know the truth myself that I'm better at Beta Aliens than you. Prove it. Let's battle. When played, this gains the enemy Beta Alien's ability. That enemy loses that ability. Both are permanent. Oh, jeez. We need to win this flip, chat. No! Well, that's unfortunate. We didn't get to wipe our weaknesses off because we lost the flip. Okay, well, hopefully that doesn't end up mattering. If they've got some gross monsters, we're gonna be in trouble. Oh, this one's weak to the cute one too. When played the first time, the enemy bad alien loses its ability. Yep. Let's power up our weird ones. Okay. When played, the enemy bad alien gains a power. So there's a detrimental ability on it now. When played, if you haven't used its ability yet, you may kill a beta alien in your ship to kill the enemy. Sure. That seems good for us. We're really gonna get scary with our weird things. Playing for the first time, give a new random ability to any bat alien. All right, we want to win this flip again. We lost the flip again, so they can take our ability away. Or do they give a new ability? That's what played the first time. Give the enemy bat alien bad ability. Let's power up you, and then I power up myself. I wonder if there's a you also believe in third chances conversation to follow up the your mom comment. I wonder. I can already tell what you're gonna send out just by reading your face. Can you? Can you? When played, boost the weaknesses of this bad alien by -1. Oh, that's rude. That was mine. Mine was supposed to steal your thing. Right, we still have a lot of stats left over here. When this wins, put 1 flank multiplier on your spaceship if there's room. Oh my goodness. Okay, well now we need to put this one up. Okay, well, we needed to wipe the text off that. That's why we have this one. To break glass in case of emergency. Oh my goodness, wiping the text off the sticky ball is so good. Oh man, are we gonna do it, chat? I think we might be doing it. All right. Where's the pupil in? Let's give this +1. What's the last face down one, chat? All right. Yeah, they have a lot of... All right. We've got 11 points. Or sorry, we've got 13, way more than 11 points, but they've got the modifier bonus here, so. All right, we've got 13 points. What's the typing on this last one? Please be red. Please be red. Oh, baby! Emily is cooked! My bat alien lost. I suppose even I can make the wrong readings. Hello! Interesting. I guess I'm not as good as I thought I was. Maybe there is hope for you after all. Thanks. You didn't make it easy, though. Of course not. You had to defeat me at my strongest if you wanted any chance of getting what you want. But what do I want? I thought it was finding Claire, but maybe you're right. I mean, I do want to find her, but maybe there's something more, too. I said I'd give you a hint towards the truth if you won, and I'll be keeping my end of the bargain. Sure, what is it? Well, there were some topics of discussion that Claire was always very passionate about. One of her favorites was artificial intelligence. AI? You mean the computers that steal artwork and fill out your homework wrong? Oh, man. I swear I didn't write the dialogue in this game, but I could have. I could have, chat. You mean the computers that steal artwork and fill out your homework wrong? Excellent. Ew, no. That's unfortunately how the term AI has been twisted by tech bros and insane CEOs. Because real artificial intelligence is so much more. And most of the issues surrounding it, like taking away jobs, are just created by human greed. Like, the biggest reason AI is controversial is because of capitalism. Because we're so obsessed with this weird, outdated belief that every human needs to earn a living, even though our world has become more than enough resources for everyone to live happily and modestly. If making money wasn't a thing, then there would be no reason to exploit the AI in the first place. We would all just make cool things with other cool people. Are you sure you didn't write this? I'm becoming less sure the more I read it. Maybe it was typed out in a fever dream. And we could all enjoy the free time that automating tasks should afford us. Because that's what technological advancement is supposed to do. Wait, what was that about capitalism? People need to earn a living. Nothing would get done if people didn't have to work for money. Sigh. That's a common belief, but it's wrong. Those who believe that people would be lazy and not work if money didn't exist are the same as those who believe people would be evil if God didn't exist. Believing in money is no different than believing in a god. Both are make-believe toys hallucinated upon humans, perpetuated in order to keep powerful people in power. Neither have any place in the modern world, and humanity would be better off without them. Man, Emily's got some opinions on things, Shep. People naturally want to be good. People naturally want to contribute to society. Money is irrelevant. It's only those who are actually not good who have managed to convince us otherwise. Maybe. I'm not sure I agree. That's fine. If you did agree right away, I'd say you're an idiot. Expressing immediate love or hatred of something without taking necessary time to think is always a terrible choice. But people do it all the time anyways. That's partly why our world is the hellhole it currently is. Did Claire really talk about all this stuff? Yep, in fact, she was the one who first talked to me about artificial intelligence. Personally, I'm more into the historical repression than future repression. But I do miss that girl. I hope you find her and bring her back, wherever she is. Well, when I defeat Alan tomorrow, maybe I will. You're really going to battle Alan? Yes, I have to. You know he has an Elder God battalion, right? Yeah, I know. Really rare, really strong, could be one of 6 different ones, blah, blah, blah. Exactly, but I don't think you understand how powerful the Elder God battalions are. They're so strong they take up 2 slots in the spaceship. Whatever, I'll still beat him. How? You don't even know what you're up against. I'll beat him because I want to find No. Wait, that's it. That's what I want. I'm gonna beat him because I really like playing Bat-Aliens. I want to see if I can beat the best player at school. And then if I do, someday I can tell Claire about it. And show her how much I like the game she taught me how to play. Maybe then she'll want to see me again, to play against me. Emily considers you, and then nods slowly. One of the kids in the crowd watching you runs off into the school. Now that you've beaten me, Alan's scouts are going to tell him that you're the new second best player. At recess tomorrow, he's going to challenge you to assert his dominance. If he wins, you'll stay second best. He challenged me once before, but I backed down. I couldn't take the pressure of everyone watching. Well, that's fine. I'll accept his challenge. I'm gonna win, too. Emily reaches into her overall pockets and hands you a booster pack. Here, one last pack before Alan. Tomorrow is an all-class shared recess, so me and everyone else will be there. Give us a good match to watch. She hands you the pack, and the bell rings. Gamers! We're actually a little bit over the 2 hours that we agreed to do the sponsored thing, and I feel like this is a good cliffhanger. If you want to find out what philosophical tidbits Alan has for you and continue with the story, you should pick up Bat-Aliens recesses on the Steam sale. It is normally only $5. It is currently on sale for $2.50. That is even less than the Loch Ness Monster wants from you. Go support an indie dev that has some fantastic writing here. I swear it wasn't me. This is someone else. They reached out to me. They're someone that's watched my content in the past, believe it or not, though. Years of watching your streams may have influenced my writing more than I thought. Excellent. Excellent. Go check them out. The links are pinned above the chat. I'm going to take a slightly longer than normal ad break, so I've got one more bowl of leftover pasta upstairs I'm going to heat up to eat with my lunch. When we get back, we're going to dig into some stat metrics, get a little preview of our best decks roundup that I'm going to put together later tonight that'll be up tomorrow. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Shout out to San Judy in chat for making the game and sponsoring the stream. BRB Gamers. BRB. got a Lasher variant in the store finally. I missed that one yesterday. Hey, look at that. For a little more than 10 times the price of what you can spend to buy recesses, you can get a Lasher variant and some collector's tokens. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Kappa? Why would you put a Kappa face? That's just factual. That's just the facts, Chip. Yeah, I mean, I someone who doesn't mind buying art in games like Marvel Snap. I like this Lasher art. I'm just like never spending money for tokens. Lasher 1 month of Game Pass. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one too. Man, the James Ryan ones are so good. He's a stellar art pickup for them. Speaking of art. I already looked at the Lasher bundle. Leave me alone. What am I? Or no, let's look at Joe Casta data one more time here. And you spend your tokens. Spend my tokens on what? Oh, my medals. Oh, that's a good call, actually. Oh, yeah. I appreciate that reminder. I don't need Forge. Hellec, thank you for the almost 3 years. Gambit. Misty Knight. The odds of hitting booster for something like Surge that I'm actually looking for splits on is quite low, huh? I really wish targeted boosters were a thing in a shop like this. I get that they're booby prizes, but... Morgan, am I working on splitting Morgan? I might have been splitting Morgan, actually. Let me look. Nah, I have boosters on her. I don't know that I'm gonna go for gold. I technically have enough for 2 splits there. I think Elixir's not one of those cards I don't have gold on, but yeah, I have no splits on him. Keeping up gold on every card is very expensive. On average, it costs about 100 copies of Recess to try and roll gold on a brand new card day one. So it's not something we really do anymore. A timeless metric, yep. I think Scorn was a card I was actually working on splitting. I hope everything is valued at how many copies of Recess I can buy you for the rest of the day, at least. The Rat Who, I've been enjoying the Darkhawk Movers deck. Thank you for the 15 months. Glad you're having fun with it. That one's a very unique mixed. Getting the mystique, things like Hydro Stomper is fun. Let me check score really quick. Yeah, I was working towards gold on her. And the last split we got was bananas. Medium split for someone, but not for us. Sabertooth. Morph. Kyera. Valentina. As you bring black splitsman. So the part of the problem with doing periodically boosted split rates is it encourages people to generally hoard all of their resources and only split things on those time periods. Stomper is a card I'm actively splitting. And there is like a credit cap, so like maybe it's fine because people will be forced to split as they bump up into their credit cap. But in general, Marvel Snap tends to build their systems to encourage people to spend their resources when they want them as opposed to hoarding it. All right, 10 more hits. How much is it for splits on your Bata aliens? Asking the real questions. It's like Steam sales, all those games I'm not gonna play. Yeah, I tend to make a point to buy something when I'm ready to start it. Red Wing, gosh. I'm still sad about what Red Wing could have been. When they originally data mined him as a bounce card, I was so excited. So I feel like this deck list having a reasonable win rate and cube rate is a testament to like how good end of turn stuff kind of is, that like you can jack it up with like Omega Sentinel and Scarlet Spider and Awesome Andy and like still end up with something pretty serviceable. Just like how many terrible cards can we shove in here and still be winning? Excuse me. The only two good Jocasta cards aren't the individual in package to me have been Omega Sentinel and Herbie. Yeah, Herbie's been really good with Jocasta. I've liked Herbie a lot. I haven't played a ton with Omega Sentinel and Jocasta, but Herbie's been very, very good for me. Do anything with Circe and Jocasta? I don't think so. Actual Zero games. Trying to time Jocasta and Circe together sounds incredibly difficult. Feels like something that would be hard to pull off consistently. Ooh. I think I know the answer to this, but I haven't actually looked at the Super Adaptoid. I assume just largely not being played. Just people shoving them in their own Jocasta decks. Jocasta just hasn't been. What's Jocasta's play rate for the current patch? I assume it's very low. Honestly, 6.2% is higher than I was expecting. I think that's if you were like, Jeff, how much Jocasta do you think people have been playing? I think I would have guessed lower than that. What are the best decks overall right now? What are we looking at? Nomura sneaking in. No, it's totally top order. If I do this, okay. Man, I can't remember the last time Destroy was numero uno in a serviceable sample size. How was Recesses? Recesses was genuinely very good. The writing was well done, and the gameplay was very solid. If you enjoy single player roguelike card games, you'll probably like Recesses a lot. Yeah, it's almost 80,000 games. Yeah, Moira being a big pickup for Destroy seems like a big deal. Gives you good cube equity in a way. Gives you good cube equity in a way that's very unpredictable. Double death, and even not even just pure unpredictable, but like being able to go null into null. Null and death is both being copied are both very, very good. And like in the games where she's not copying anything meaningful, she's still just like a cheap card for you to feed in as well. Yeah, it's just another like cheap Destroy enabler. So the most popular Cerebro 2 build is struggling, but overall the group is doing well. So what are the build featuring Magic having a terrible win rate is not remotely surprising to me. Playing Magic in this deck is some hot freaking nonsense. If we sort by cubes and we drop the game's to like 40 or 50 or so. Two best builds here featuring Echo. That doesn't surprise me. Nico Minaru is very good. Yeah, what's like the difference between these ones that are having success and this one that's struggling? So Magic is obviously a reason. This one's not playing Magic. There's Red Guardian here. There's no Red Guardian here. This one has Rogue as a tech card that's cute. This build's playing Blue Marvel. Also, like, can we just like I've talked a lot recently about how I think Marvel Stamp's game balance has like really hit its stride lately. Can we talk a little bit about like how consistently, look at this popularity tab. Every other card game I've ever played, and card gamers playing every other card game I've ever played, this is what they dream of. Like look at this. We have what? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10 decks in the B tier here. And the most popular thing between the A and the B tier is less than 6%. Does it get less diverse when I slice top 10%? A couple of these go up, but they're still all what, 6.4%? is the most popular. Destroy still hanging out in the top 10%. It's nice to see as well, too. There's just so many good things you can be doing. Yeah, and a lot of these decks are very distinctly different. Like destroy, move, end of turn, Victoria Hand, ongoing discard. Yeah, the only overlap here is Aeroship Thanos and Aeroshim, and even if you lump those two together, you're still what, under 7%. So you have two archetypes that are like 6.5%. Oh, can we see the tech card stats? That's a good call out. That's a good thing to call out. What are some of the other ones they left nerfed? Negasonic. I just saw a deck with Negasonic stats. With Negasonic and Enchantress. Yeah. Those are all looking pretty reasonable and healthy here, huh? All right, gamers. I'm gonna have a little bit of a change of plans for the next little bit here, at least. So we've talked about it. We played a little bit of it on stream in the past. The DC Dark Legion Hero Collector game that I've played a ton of. And they changed some of the timing on their League v League events, and they have one running in the middle of the afternoon today. So I'm gonna pull that up, and we're gonna poke at that. We'll play some Snap after these last like half an hour or so. Well, I've never played this with sound before. That's funny. Oh, I might have to turn that off. That's real obnoxious. Fear not, chat, I am here. So, if I can resize this slightly. There we go. Yep, and kick them out. So this is one of the end game modes in this game mode. Is that? Why is the sound like that? All right, let me pop out of here real quick and see if I can fix the constant blaring. I feel like nobody has ever played this game mode with sound before for that to be a thing. I'm just gonna turn the SFX off. Okay, cool. We still have the music. All right. I don't know how competitive this is gonna be, but the other team showed up. So basically, it's like alliance versus alliance kind of RTS map style mode. You can see blue ships are my alliance and red ships are the opposing alliance. Hey, look, we're number one gamers because we kicked some people out of their buildings here. So one of my ships got killed here at the bottom from an opponent, and you kind of target points around the map and then hold them to accrue points for your group. And then at the start, there are just these smaller production buildings. You can see our team held that one after it got attacked. And then these smaller towns open, and then there's a city in the center that opens up about 5 minutes in. So one of our friends just got kicked out of there. So my ships are all idle at the moment, but these are going to open in about 50 seconds. So I'm going to launch on those as soon as they open on a few of them. Believe it or not, I spend money in these games, so my ships are a little bit bigger than some of my teammates. So these smaller ones you attack individually, and these bigger ones You attack as a group, so my friends will be able to hop into my ships. These two ships are quite good. These ones are okay. We'll be ready to launch. Send this group of friends that way. Send a group of friends over here. How come the gameplay is small and vertical? Yes, this is not... Well, so this is... They have a PC client, but their PC client is... Their PC client is just a direct port of their mobile application. And it plays vertical on mobile. Scruff McGruffin, thank you for the 71 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We'll see how holding the cities go. You can see here I launched 2 ships so that I joined a third. Let's send a reminder to folks to not launch empty ships. It would be nice if this game mode especially would love a vertical or widescreen option. It would be significantly better. I think they had one in testing in their beta, and then they just didn't end up launching with it. Hopefully it's on their to-do list eventually, but usually games like this play way more on mobile than not. We're about 2x what they are, slowly losing it. We'll see how holding the cities or not goes here. That'll really show how many people each group has playing. What's going on, Dro Black? Oh, did my category not change? Thought I changed the category to Dark Legion. Sometimes Twitch is weird. All right, so they took a couple of cities over here. So yeah, there's no way Aaron ran in here with only 2 people. So I guess mine launched with only 4 though. Okay, so this ship is coming back off for me. Let's drop it back in with someone. All right. That's a stronghold. We're not gonna get through there, but we're gonna knock out some of them. And the big city in the center that gives the most points opens in 2 minutes, which is actually good timing with my one that's on cooldown over here. And then I'll probably pull from here. Call this one back 30 seconds. That's a little bit early. I just want it to be ready for the city when it drops. So we'll have a minute with this one doing nothing, but it's better than being late. So they've got 2 over here. $16 million plus another 5. Only 12 million there. I forget if there's an easy way to see how many people. Yeah, there's 45 people playing. Pulling back your ship pulls back everybody in that roster. Yeah, everybody that's in your ship. If you had the lead on the ship, everybody that was in that one gets pulled out back with it. So you can see here, I pulled back out of here because we had a bunch of ships in one spot. So we've got a few go back. So this opens in 30. Where is this at? I'm gonna recall this one as well here because this one has so many people in it, and then I can join. You can only send one ship per location. So I'll send one of my ships here, and then these other two I'll hop in other people that launch for here. It's funny, in this mode, you wouldn't even recognize it's a DC game. So the groups here with the ships have groups of heroes configured in them, and I can show that off here in a second. Ooh. So we get this launch. So we'll launch there. We're gonna join that one. I'll hop in that one. Was it full? Oh, that's good. Okay. Cool. We're probably gonna lose some because I assume the opponents are gonna hit there as well, so they'll burn through a ship or two. Yeah, where are the two pyramids? So inside of each of the groups, you can see the groups of characters in there and the power that makes them up. So I can, I can set this to a productive building for a second, but you can see my groups of characters. Like my main team here is Teen Titans and Bat characters, and this is Justice League Dark with a splash of Scarecrow and John Jones. But these League v League events tend to be more RTS style of events than individual character combat. So there's like 1v1 PvP. But these are more like war scale where like you use your characters technically like when my units slam into my opponent's units, they're doing fights with the groups of heroes in the background. So like having your characters be in the right order or having the right compositions and stuff, that matters. And we're ahead of the opponents at the moment, but we all pulled squads back to like hit these other things. So like they're probably launching on places like this that we pulled the units out of. So this gives the most points for time, but we also have to kind of manage like not overcommitting there. While the rest of it happens. We've got 2 out of 3 here. I've got this one just in a production building that we might recall back when I figure out where we need it to go. Take a look at 3 out of 3, 1 out of 3. Yeah, and they're just not launching on the city at all, which is probably smart. They're just trying to pick up points around the outside. So that's a 3 out of 3. This is a 1 out of 3. So we could probably start attacking some of these 1 out of 3s that don't have a ton of. Oh yeah, there's only 2 million power here. Pull this back. Yeah, they're heading in that way. That one's gonna clean that one out. We've got one coming in here. This one they're probably keeping. We've got 3 full ships in there. They can have that one. That flag off. Someone was heading over there. Oh, did we lose this one? No, they haven't launched yet. We only have lower power teams useful for me to join ships. If the ships are filling up and you're a little bit lower power, the best way you can contribute in these bigger matches is to target the production buildings in the mid to late game, because these points do add up. So if we have lower activity and the ships aren't filling, like feel free to hop on in, but you'll get your personal points more consistently and contribute more overall by hitting these production buildings. Because the bigger fish are only looking for. Yeah, they're losing. Nah, we should be good to hold there. The bigger fish are going to focus on the other things. I'm gonna send a ship this way though, because we won that one, but they're down to 6 million over there now. Oh, did we not end up taking this? We did not. We might. That might be close. It's gonna be close. I think they've got it. Oh, I could come down to Keem Cop. I think they've got it because he's low. Yeah. We can flag this one though. Their team is too active for my other teams to contribute to ships. Yeah, definitely. This one's a little weak too. Where are my people at? This is down to 1. So here, I'm going to recall this one with the 1 in it, so that way we can send it out somewhere else to be useful. And that way, if I recall it, it doesn't end up dying. That one's back in 38 seconds. Enough time to hop in a ship? Yeah, I can hop in one of Irwin's here. This one, if I'm really quick. I'll let Mike fill. Probably getting swabby here. Here's someone who enjoys character collector / RTS games. I've been playing this one since it launched. It's a ton of fun. There's a group of us. There's some other folks in chat that are in the Hoaglandia Alliance with me. There's a group of us that have been playing mostly since launch. This has been I usually have a character collector that I'm playing on my cell phone at any given point in time because I enjoy these types of games. Yeah, Aaron's full up there. Ooh, they took one of our top ones. They are probably dead. We'll see what's about to hit them here. One of our allies was moving in. Yep, I'll clean that out. We took that one. Lovely. Well, we only have 1 million there, though. I'm going to go ahead and... Or are they heading that way? They are heading that way. Cool. Where are we at here? They've got 2. Let's launch an attack there. I think we're probably covered. Harper was me with a full ship, losing everyone but me. Yeah, that's fine. Like, you push them out, and then, like, keep an eye on it, and if they, like, launch on you, you can pull out before they hit you, and then, hopefully, a teammate shows up in the meantime, in between time. Aaron's definitely pushing out this first group. We might clear the second. We'll see how big it is. You don't know how big they are until they end up into the active spot. That's gonna be close. Could go either way. I appreciate the folks that chill for the different variety content that we've been doing. I'm still really enjoying Snap. It's in a great spot, but it's been fun to explore all sorts of different things. Everything from Dark Legion to like Recesses this morning and other stuff like Once Upon a Galaxy we've been playing consistently on stream. Variety's the spice of life. How many recesses have you spent on this game? That depends. I did a sponsored segment for them initially. So I kind of have just been giving them their own money back. I have given them a chunk of their own money back. I'm also and they have an official content creator program. So I'm a part of that as part of why we've been streaming occasionally. So they give me some in-game currency every month as part of the content creator program. They've actually just left the main city completely alone here, huh? Or are they finally hitting us? It's funny I say that as they finally attack. Just actually getting cut down. Yeah, I got out of our house. My ship went down there, so you can see it's got a cooldown on it now. And then here, I don't know if BK's in chat, but they should probably pull. This is where you like want to pull. This is a good example of like when you're watching it, if you're paying attention, you want to like pull this group out so that way you don't end up losing this ship and then the next ship behind you can hold it. Yeah, exactly. Have you played the Bazaar? I think I would be incredibly surprised if the Bazaar is successful long term and I don't want to put time or energy into it. I've heard nothing but good things about the Bazaar's gameplay, but every single decision they've made from a business perspective, from the outside looking in, seems like an absolute disaster. From changing their monetization 2 or 3 different times, to not having a mobile client to start, like... It's funny. Someone's asking about this game being, you know, vertical first, even though I'm playing it on the PC client. Like, games like this being mobile first actually means that the company gets it. Like, Once Upon a Galaxy 2, right? We played a bunch of that. Like, the fact that they're focused on making their mobile client first, like, that's where the players are. And like, it's a huge sign, in my opinion, that like, if you're PC first for a game like The Bazaar, it means you just like don't understand the space at a key level. This is probably cruise control from here. We could probably go back to Snap. I wasn't sure how competitive this was going to be. XCP is the rank 2 league behind us. I could keep an eye on my phone while we Snap. They're only a little bit behind. So kind of depends on participation, on top of obviously how people are aligning things. But we actually just merged into a group that was a little bit bigger than us. We had been ranked 9 on the server, and we combined with the League of Legends LOL group to make one of the second best on the server. Cool. Thank you to the regulars for entertaining my my mobile game addictions. Click through these real quick, and then I think I'll keep an eye on the battle on my cell phone, but we can start snapping here this afternoon. One more quick peek in here. Ooh. Speaking of, recall that one. It's kind of hard. Someone asked about the Bazaar and said, was it a crypto game? Kinda. Like, it started out as not a crypto game, and then it was in development for so long, it like became a crypto game in the middle, and then like is not a crypto game now because like crypto games like fell apart. The cooldowns here being much longer than. Or are they finally launching in the city? All right, I lied. Maybe we're gonna pay attention for a half second longer here. They're finally hitting the city here. Or they were? The first group hit the city. You can say their business decisions were bizarre. Absolutely. How bizarre? How bizarre? Good coordination from the group. I have a big jet that's idle. They're hitting there. We're hitting there. We'll hit here. Yes, all the in out all around numbers are changing things 100 times. I agree. It makes people confused. Like, what actually is your game? What are they looking for? Money. I mean, money is the answer to a lot of it. Speaking of money, an ad's gonna roll on Twitch. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle. When we're back from the advert, we're gonna do some snapping. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Speaking of money. Clicked off. It's one of the annoying things I've been asking them for a feature. When you click off the window on the PC client, the music stops. Apologies for the silence. All right, let's get Snap loaded up. I'll keep an eye on that on my cell phone between games. think I'm gonna continue burning our infinite tickets. I don't have any decks lined up that I strictly want to be playing today. Maybe we'll try Destroy. I kind of wouldn't mind poking at Moira and Destroy. Load that up and do a run through. What do we think? I got the ad, but I was for Ghost to Yodi, so I'm not too bad. That game's like #1 on pre-orders, like basically everywhere, yeah? Thanks for the 16 months, Dochima. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Looks amazing. Looking forward to trying it. Yeah, I mean, Ghost of Tsushima is like a best in class for those types of games. Very, very good third person game. All right, let's hop on into an infinite conquest for this pile of cards. See how it goes. Ghost of Tsushima was my game of the year in 2020. Yeah, I believe it. I enjoyed that one when I played through it. Very good game of the year. It's not a terrible pickup. Opponent's playing a Death Avatar. Odds we're playing a Destroy Beer. Non-zero. I think it's just this. I get punished if we draw exactly Deadpool, but otherwise good value getting this onto here because I want to eat this next turn. All right, so probably not Destroy, not a guarantee, but probably not. Snap with the rocks and the Killmonger and all that jazz here. Still loving Snap. Metal Gear, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. I'm having a good time with Snap lately myself. Looking forward to new season starting here soon. If we're lucky, this Nico is going to roll copy mode. We'll get to copy Venom next turn. And so smart. SMRT. do do do. I got infinite tickets to burn, gamer. Let's play. I mean, if the Nico hadn't rolled this, we would have gotten to play null this turn. It still would have been a pretty good spot. Oh, they moved me. So I was like, why is my death so expensive? That's sad. So if they Ultron here, they're gaining 12 over here, question mark, which is not enough. I think we just all the right call today. We're beating Ultron. That is a legal play you are allowed to make. They could just be someone with infinite tickets to burn as well. Jeff came back to Stamp after a 9-month break. I love the changes to the economy. Got to pick up a lot of newer cards I missed with the new system. Thanks for continuing to make great content. Thanks for dropping off that primer again. Appreciate you on that 17-month streak, even if you were away from Stamp for a while, Vivian. Thanks for keeping me around so I can keep doing what I do here. Ooh. Piece of candy. I guess I technically don't have any of my cards that I really want to play here yet, but I gotta imagine that's good for us long term here, yeah. Well, you know, sometimes that's just how it goes. For reference, our opponent retreated there because they're almost assuredly an ongoing deck with this card in play, and there was, you have no ongoing cards in the center. I was gonna go ahead and leave here. Not only did we lose our null, but I just like don't have any of our good early plays. No Deadpool, no Wolverine, no X-23, no Moira. Just go next year. So I know the opponent has our copy of Death here, but like the rest of our hand is pretty good. I'm gonna stay for the stab. I reserve the right to leave later, but I think this is kind of okay for us. Depending on their build, this is also pretty okay for us as well. And hey, I'm going to have 2 copies of Death. This is what? Death, X-23, and Wolverine. That's so good. Is Moira de facto best as slot finisher? I think she probably is at this point, yeah. She's quite strong. Oh, come on, stupid game. Sergeant Ongoing's interesting. We have priority here, so we don't have to worry about... We don't have to worry about what's it called, at least. Cosmo. Obviously, X-23 or Wolverine could jump right, kind of screwing us, but I think I just take that double 33% chancer. Mojo's an interesting one. Glad to be rid of that here in this game. I don't know that I expect them to be able to play for the center here. I think I'm just doing this, and then we have 2 copies of Death. They have that. They'll have a 2 energy Death as well. They can put 2 center. I mean, them being able to put 2 center is another reason to blow up these Logans and take 2 1 and 3s for him to jump middle. Oh my goodness. What a tilter. Are we dead? I think we're dead. I need 15 over here. They get to play a 2 energy Death plus something else. Either of these idiots had gone center. I guess we'd lose the Spectrum if this one went center. So Death gets up to 21. I'm going to 25. They would need a 5 power thing with their copy of Death. Am I beating Spectrum? I'm beating Spectrum, yeah, because I only gained 6 over here. Oh, they lose to that. Cool. You're dead, Cairns. Thank you for the 1.5 years. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. Victory. Easy peasy. Happy to play for all the beans with this hand. Moira is making Moira Wolverine Venom, which is pretty good. Oh my, oh my. Z-Dig, thank you for the brand new Prime support, appreciate it. Well, I mean, kind of a mixed bag, honestly. They're retreating. All right, sure. I accept. I accept. I was planning to, like, get the Logan destroyed twice and draw some cards there. Take those. On which days does he do Once Upon a Time? See, I don't have a super strict set schedule. We played it on Monday and Wednesday this week, and I think we'll probably get back to it on Monday next week, I think is the plan. We do at least 2 days a week usually. Sometimes 3. The schedule's been busy this week. Well, speaking of schedules and variety stuff, well, thanks, opponent. Appreciate you. LOL. Marvel Rivals, it was up on the Twitch bounty board, so I went and claimed that. So tomorrow on stream, in the middle of the afternoon, we're gonna do an hour of Marvel Rivals. Played a bit of that in the past, and it's fun. So we'll be jamming some of that tomorrow afternoon. You want an easy way to support what I do? Make sure you're here for the stream tomorrow to watch during that segment. Yeah, the zombie stuff looks sweet. Looking forward to the official teaser tomorrow. Wait, they're playing Electra in their Destroy deck? That's interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and Killmonger now before they can do anything to their Deadpool. It probably, like, makes their carnage or something else worse.
Rest in peace.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Rest in peace.
Oh man, second copy of Death is real good.
Impressive.
I do really need to draw a copy of Null, though. Freaking one draw here is kind of sad about that.
What a game!
I have this really clean center, though. It's nice. I suppose if they can't copy their Null, we could punt their Null lane and then probably compete for the other two. Ideally, we draw Venom next turn and get to Venom the Deadpool. Even bricking one draw, we're still a draw up on the opponent, yeah. Do we play a Death to make the Galactus bigger? I don't think making the Galactus bigger has value, and like this X-23 is jumping randomly, so I don't think I want to potentially lock the left lane.
Hello?
We should play around them having regular Galactus. Yeah, that's a good call. We do this, and then we have 7 energy next turn, and we could go Death, Deadpool, Null, or Galactus, depending. Yeah, definitely want to put point center so we don't get got by OG Galactus here. Yeah, you too, Sebastian. Worked out real well. I ended up on stream for a little bit.
My underwear.
Oh, some of the time these Nimrod builds can't afford to play... I want to go left there. Some of the times these Nimrod builds can't afford to play Null of their own, which should be real good for us.
Hello.
This gives us 23 here, which is not a lot. A lot of points everywhere else, though. $23 is... Actually, you know what? Should I put a death here? I think I want to put a copy of death here, because I'm losing to Nimrod over here anyways. We could die here to a null, but that's what it is.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Yeah, I like keeping him honest on the left. We're good, yeah. What a weird boomer snap. They didn't know we had 2 deaths. Yeah, power of Moira there as well. Two copies of death is really powerful. Shooting you more base, so much pieces more galaxy gigs. Thank you for the over 2 years. You can expect a consistent flow of Galaxy here. I'm enjoying their game a lot, and they've been happy working with me. He can't keep getting away with it. That's so dumb that that's happened 2 games in a row. Who did they lose? They lost Carnage. Yeah, opponent probably lower collection level. There's no super low. There's no collection level base matchmaking in Infinite Conquest because it's a tournament. Please roll destroy mode. Please roll destroy mode.
What a game!
I could try and hold off on the Venom for a turn, but if I draw Carnage, I'm pretty sad that I held off. So.
What a game!
People speculating how long my opponents played, assuming they've spent no money, collection level 700's like a month and a half in. Further than that if they've spent money. Or less than that if they've spent money.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
There's the Carnage I wanted for Christmas. Patriot comes back. Actually, I should copycat, because copycat's gonna come back over here. Copycat, and Nico +2. A revive on the right. With the Valley of the Hands here. Deadpool, and X-23 do not revive because they're not in my destroyed zone.
Change my underwear.
Was Null a good draw, chat? Can anybody explain? Can anybody let me know if Null was a good draw? So-so? It's okay, I guess. Outscaled by a wee little bit. No, the Null ain't very good. Yes, he did. Alright, we're gonna continue, seeing if we can run down Infinite Conquest with the stock destroy pile of cards. Definitely, I was not expecting her to be such a big improvement to this archetype, but she definitely is. It is top tier again for the first time in a long time. Let's let some adverts roll, and we'll return with match 4 here in just a couple of minutes. Thanks for checking out. Don't go anywhere. Sling Digger, thank you for the 20 months of Prime. I appreciate that. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you're enjoying the content, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that do that when they're watching here every day. Do you have an opinion on which card's the candidate to cut for head pool when it comes out? It's probably just one of your different things that you want to blow up, right? Like Wolverine would be my gut instinct. I assume that's where you start. So there's another 1 energy thing, so it's a destroy payoff that you can tag with your Killmonger as well, which is nice.
Legendary.
Wolverine lose hope, maybe. I by no means a destroy expert, but that would be where my gut would go. Head pool, Clea destroy. Oh yeah. Clea head pool is gonna be the actual bruise. Potter, thank you for the 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Afternoon. I dream of the day where you play Marvel Boy and Killmonger together. LOL. Did we do that with Strange Supreme? I feel like we did that with Strange Supreme once upon a time. I don't recall exactly now, though. Do I want to +2 the X-23? I think I do. Squirrels are good for me too. Snap. If I top deck Deadpool, the +2 is even better, which is great. That's the punish for not playing this on one, I suppose. How's Jocasta been? She's fine. Seems good in the end of turn deck predictably, but not a must. Just another not must-have card, but competitive if you like it. Well, that's a good Moira. We need to find a way to blow her up, though. Storm's a little annoying. Streamer 2 is a weird matchup. Wonder if it's that or if they're doing something else. Yeah, looks like C2. C2 is a Shadow King deck. For Carnage or Venom here, or Killmonger.
Rest in peace.
Moira is very good in this deck. Very, very, very good. Don't you dare, Logan. Don't you fucking dare, Logan! Is this a decent turn, chat? What do you think? What do you think of this turn 6? Any thoughts? Any thoughts on the turn 6 here? I was pretty sold on Moira just from looking at the data, but like after playing a handful of games here, she is 130% the reason why Destroy is at the top of the meta again. She is so good in this deck. Holy God. So powerful. Victory. Nice Shadow King, nerd. Her Shadow King wasn't even beating our copies of death, to be fair. That's so rude. That's so rude! Did something change with Moira the last week when she had the OTA? No, nothing changed. But the Destroy Moira decks have been putting up stats for a little while now. They were slightly suppressed by Killmonger being worse for a little while. But that's all that changed, really.
Impressive. Wind, aid my hand.
So Sandbar unfortunately means all our Moira cards are more expensive. I think we're dead. I guess Nico could fuck him up, yeah. Might as well. They haven't stabbed me, might as well. If it wasn't Infinite Conquest, I'd retreat now, but it's Infinite Conquest, will retreat later on the off chance that, the off chance they bricked the Cerebro. Crispy Rye Bread, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Do 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 do. Look at that! Look at that! They didn't have it. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. So they're a Luke Cage deck, so this could be beneficial for them. Their last two cards are Cerebro and Mystique, absolutely. 110%. What's their collection level? Just curious. See, this is why I didn't want to show the collection level of my last opponent. I paused and almost didn't do it, and now I wish I hadn't, because there's no reason to ask for the collection level of my current opponent, who's playing literally a stock tier 1 deck. If anything, asking for the collection level of this opponent shows more about the chance and experience than anything. That type of stuff often gets used for essentially bullying.
Enough said, bub.
We're probably dead again. All right, so we know that they're a boomer snapper when they have it, because they retreated later last time. And they have the Lasher in the center, so easy leave here. The opponents had very Cerebro 2 friendly locations so far this set too. I haven't been snapping aggressively just because there are so many locations that are terrible for the opponent's deck. Awkward. What's the difference between retreating now and retreating later option? So when you retreat now, you retreat right away. And when you press retreat later, it doesn't actually retreat. It doesn't actually retreat until your opponent makes their play. And if both players retreat simultaneously, no one loses cubes. So it's technically always optimal to use the retreat later feature. However, it's usually a waste of time. Technically always optimal to retreat later, but also you're just like wasting most people's time when you're doing it. It's like the TLDR. Do I Deathlock here to try and put Logan into the center? I think so. Because if I get Wolverine into the center and then I Killmonger the Nightcrawler, they can no longer win the game. Or they can no longer win the center at least. I think I take this on my 1 and 3 here. I think I'm staying for their snap. I think we are in a position where I could still win this. They could Nico something that's sure. That's like pretty unlikely though. It's not something you play around.
What a game! Hello.
Speaking of it, it's wrong. It's wrong for me to do it. Just so we're clear. I want to just do this. Do I snap them back? I feel like I want to snap them back. I don't know. So I'm inclined not to snap them back just because we're so far ahead into so many locations. Yeah, we might have priority in Shadow Kings of Pain without Null or Death. I think I'm not snapping just because their deck has such bad location variance on average. Yeah, if I had a Null or a Death, I think I'd push the button. But I think without Null and without Death,
What a game!
we just chill here. There's not a big reason to take a risk. And this is, again, one of those spots where it's strictly incorrect for me to snap. They're probably leaving. They're probably leaving anyways. Yeah, it's too late to snap now. And if I don't snap and they stay, being 2-9 means I'm probably winning anyways. So the downside to snapping is it sends that message that I'm in a strong position and they definitely leave. Whereas now they might limp and then we're in a good spot. Yeah, casual 13 cards in deck and we drew the death here. It's a true skill game, really. That could be a reason why they talk themselves into staying too. They're like, oh, he might not have it because he played a bunch of what's it called. Yeah. Most people play this game at a very basic level and don't understand the poker theory behind the snapping mechanic. A spot like this is just such a bad spot to snap. Even if I feel like I'm 99% to win this game, I'm not supposed to snap here. My opponent leaving here is much worse for me than them staying for 4. The likelihood of them staying for 6 is incredibly unlikely. And now they have to beat me 5 games in a row. So we're not 100% obviously, but like we're still very likely. Oh my goodness. Holy video gamers. Nico, my beloved. Only way this could have been better is if Nico Minaru would have been on draw mode. Only way. Now, they do have Storm, which makes they could Shadow King me left. Harsh, but fair. So it's sad. It's sad that we don't, get. It's sad that I was greedy and got punished. But I didn't. If I would have had a second destroy card in my hand already, I wouldn't have taken that risk. But because I didn't have a second destroy card queued up, I think I'm supposed to try and get to kill both of them there. Because I might not have another destroy card this game, essentially. What? Oh no, I can't play expensive things in the middle. Shit.
What a game.
Rest
Oh,
in
crap.
peace.
Oh, man. Mystique plus, Cerebro adds... What? They go to 25 in the middle? This beats Cerebro Mystique, yeah? They had 19. The Nightcrawler's already moved for some reason. And then I put Death over here. This plays around Storm plus something else.
Wind, aid my hand.
Cool. What a clinic. Didn't play around Negasonic Teenage Warhead. Rip. Lagabook. Oh, Lagabook. Oh, we were also just winning a left with Carnage, so the Storm was real bad there. Yeah, the last year didn't matter. All right, gamers, can we put a bow on it? Can we put a border on it? Good luck, Godspeed. Do we have to bribe and secondary to get other avatar borders? Asking the real questions. Echo could be another Cerebro 2 opponent. Oh, they're Airship. It's a red border. Okay. Oh, if that is a day depressingly fitting. That isn't a depressingly fitting end to this conquest I've otherwise been enjoying. Hey, Hokey, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think we're done. Well, chill till they snap. We can maybe find out another card or two. Not that it really matters in the 20 plus card Monty. Man, I wish I had null. Can I stay on the outside chance we draw null? Yeah, them not having to care about the sandbar. That's true. Null's tiny though. I guess null is tiny, huh? Fair. Don't break my Irisham rules. So I am just going to play good Marvel Snap, or try to at least. So the null being tiny is a reason to leave, but my normal I don't stay in against Irisham when they snap because it's not fun just can't apply here. Just so we're clear. It doesn't apply in Conquest in general, just because in Conquest you're locked in a room with this asshole. Yeah, it's very much a ladder rule where you could just go next and play against something else. This is the reason why Conquest is the worst feeling Marvel Snap format they've ever had by a lot. It gets rid of the aspect of I can just leave when my matchups are bad. Norf, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. Welcome back. Joe, thank you for the over 1.5 years. Good afternoon, folks. Happy Thursday.
Hello.
The person who just asked what's wrong with Irisham, I went back into their message history, and their previous message before that included the banger, so why don't you just play Hella then?
What a game.
Yeah, not a good culture fit for Hooglandia. I really want to draw a Carnage or a Venom here, but even without it, I think we're in a pretty alright spot. I'm gonna push the button. Can't wait for Legion on Wakanda. I mean, it's just gonna have to be how it is. Not playing around that. Get Cosmoed here. Or Armored or something crazy. Kahori, I accept that one. Don't we brick a draw with this line? I'm adding, oh, I am bricking a draw. Yeah. I forgot Deadpool. I forgot Deadpool's coming back to my head.
Rest in
That makes this much worse.
Change my underwear.
Yeah, I can do this to make sure I don't get Cosmic Ghost Rider, which is nice. I've also played around priority here, so I don't have to worry about Shadow King or Killmonger or anything like that. Yeah, Venom and Carnage. Venom's the best draw. Carnage isn't as good, I suppose. Yeah, Venom would be a great draw. Died a Bruce fucking Banner. Yeah, I'll play around Teenage Warhead here. Remember that much at least. Means I have to roll a location with Nico, which isn't exciting, but it is what it is. Make a world ship every time. I mean, we might lose the right. That would not be necessarily ideal. World ship? World ship? Lost my coin flip. I should probably just concede the rest of my Infinite Conquest tickets because I was having really fun playing Marvel Snap up until this point, and this experience makes me want to uninstall this game and never play it again. It's actually just truly the most horrendous. I mean, even if I win, it's just not fun. Like this, there's nothing tactical. It's all fucking coin flips and variants. It's just not interesting. It's not, I really can't emphasize enough that playing against Aeroship and it being a bad experience has nothing to do with winning or losing, and it's simply not being fun. I'm just not gonna talk because I don't want to complain.
Impressive.
What a game!
Rest in peace.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Yeah, they tried to block Grand Central, so I assume they had a critical failure, and that's what got pulled here.
Hello.
It's the game, gamers.
Impressive.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Yeah, I can null into null, but just neither of them are very large, right? Is the problem? Yeah, I can't death if I do that.
Hello.
Oh wow, I didn't play around drawing this. I'm gonna get punished. I'm punished for it now. That's so huge. My null would be bigger, and my Deadpool would be 10 instead of 4. I'm missing a bunch of points. Is there any reason to play both the Deadpools out? I don't think there was. Yeah. Kill Agony. I don't think there's any reason to kill the Agony. Yeah. Can hide it over here. You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Rest in peace.
They just got a copy of Death or Null from the Daily Bugle. And I got Cosmic Ghost Ridered out of my extra energy. I don't think we can win. Yeah. Jace offered me $50 if I could get an infinite border on this avatar this season, but I think the result of me continuing to play Infinite Conquest is I'm gonna uninstall Marvel Snap and play anything else, so I think we're gonna bow out of that. This was really fun right up until it wasn't. I can see why this has been one of the more popular decks. Moira is genuinely very powerful. Moira is genuinely very powerful. Getting double death, double null, extra ways to destroy your stuff, even copying Venom and Carnage is quite good, quite consistently. Destroy has been one of the top performers since Moira was added. It was even performing well when Killmonger was nerfed, and it's better with him back. Really, really solid build right now. I like all 12 of these cards. I don't think I'd change any of them. Have an advert, gamers. We'll be back in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Doing good. Early playing something else when we return. Oh, let's stand up for a little while, eh? Hit the math really quick while this end rolls to Murder Face. Thanks for the 56 months. Welcome back. Yes, yeah, all of their game. Unironically, I finished off there, and I just sent a message in my second inner feedback chat. I was like, really wish you'd be an airship inside a conquest. I know they're never gonna rework the card, but yeah, literally every other game mode in this game has a ban list. There's no reason airship should be legal in conquest other than they want it to be a shit show. I don't know, forfeit all of these tickets here. See if it queues quickly, I'm gonna give out some free wins. If it doesn't queue quickly, I'll just forfeit it. But if I don't forfeit these really quick, I'm gonna make the mistake of trying to play again later, and I don't wanna talk myself into it. But airship in round 5 again. There's no way Marvel Snap stays on my computer. Take a minute here and give these away. Hopefully some people have some better variants and oh hey, was that a Hooglandian? Perfect. 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 Actual perfection. Anyone else? Anyone else need a freebie? Six more freebies to give out. Good luck, Godspeed. A little bit of Christmas after. What should we play next, chat? We can talk about something while I'm giving these out. I got 5 more. Anyone got anything? spicy or interesting we should consider? Imagine Q sniping. We can try Reanimator. It has been a minute since we played Reanimator. Someone else was asking about that. Earlier today. See, we're not actually playing games. I need to build the deck here after we're done giving these tickets out. These are mental health concessions, shit. Gotta take care of ourselves. Excuse me, this is my emotional support concession. Fire Lord C6. That I need to play so that I can actually win games after the last couple of experiences we've had. I want to play something interesting. I don't want to play something terrible. It's S tier or something like that.
Escaped. Escaped.
Is it a high voltage? Oh, we could just do that. I think I have enough deck highlights for the next few days. Today's Thursday. I need a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday deck highlight. I suppose what's it called? We're gonna play more Step tomorrow too. What do I have Danger Casta. Did that one today. I have 3. Oh yeah, I have 4 deck highlights queued up again already. For the next 2 days, maybe even 5. Yeah, we can totally just stick around with high voltage here in a minute.
Escaped.
Yeah, there's no card for high voltage. It's just cosmetics and then nominal currency. Was there, I guess, sorry, I'm making an assumption. Was there no currency this time? Last time? There was no credits and no gold? Weird. I guess I always assume there's like some credits or gold sprinkled in. It's purely cosmetics. Interesting. The truncated high voltage doesn't have any currency. That's kind of wild to me. I just literally never even looked inside. It's all borders and variants. I expected another premium pass that I was saving gold for. No, the weekends never have like a premium pass or anything like that. Right? There's only one time they did that with voltage. Am I 700 gold variant complete? I'm actually not 700 gold variant complete right now because they added a bunch of them. So I've been opening my boxes, but yeah, they added a bunch of 700 gold variants recently. I just got an alert that the Prime Gaming brand is going away. What does it change to? I didn't notice, actually. I got an email about that the other day, too. Talking about how they're changing the branding on it. I didn't pay close enough attention. They told us that it's staying, or the Prime sub every month is staying. It's just going to be called something else, I guess. I just assume everybody's going to continue calling it a Prime sub. It's literally just a name change. Nothing else is changing. Yeah, that sounds right. We can play some of this. This has been my, I have a mission on the weekend that says I need to play a 6-drop, so I play some games with the deck. They should rebrand it to Bezos Bucks. They should rebrand it to Bezos Bucks. That's a stellar idea.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
The big Wiccan comes this way. Blue Cosmic Borders look real good at everything. Go Surfer into Gwenpool here on the left. That's fine. I didn't want to play with that card anyways. Cool.
Escaped.
I'm glad they had the foresight to leave Warhead in a 4/5 at least. That card's so toxic. Really glad it's not a 3 anymore. Whenever I get hit by a teenage warhead, I imagine my opponent is the sadistic neighbor in Toy Story. It's an excellent, excellent way to put it. Rip this band-aid off here. Sid did nothing wrong. I got very different definitions of nothing, gamer. We're probably dead either way here. Well, did I not realize that this Sid did nothing wrong is apparently an internet thing? There are a lot of people in chat who apparently have a very strong feeling about Sid having done nothing wrong here. But I don't know that I was prepared for that. Cool. Really needed my kitty pride sooner rather than later.
Escaped.
Alright, the third time's the charm, right? We got Mobius, we got Clogged. The third game's gonna be a good one, yeah? It's cold and it's dark. Actual answer is this deck is trash and I should play something else. It's been a little while since we Cerebroed, shall we? Alright, Monster Island, I choose you. Mercury over Goose. If you want to cut Goose from this deck, you need to go play 800 more games with it. Sweet Blue Marble. Sure is, gamers. Sure is.
Opponent snapped.
Marvel Sam's trying to grab me down this afternoon, champ. They're trying very hard.
Opponent snapped.
Ben wants to see what Alan has to say about Claire. It's true, you know. Alright, my opponent has the Lasher. My opponent has a pig. Jeff, this is a masterful display of getting all the BS location variants out of the way early. It's true, you know. I was supposed to copy Shadow King, actually. Why did they Joe Casta and Invisible Woman in different locations? What am I missing? They can't read, probably not. I think we're dead anyways. Oh my gosh, they didn't Joe Casta the Fantastic Car lane either. That's funny. We lose the center by 1 anyways, though, right? Because we missed our Cerebro. I guess we lose it by 2, technically, so we didn't play for here. How come you don't like Brood in Cerebro 2? Because you can only play so many cards that cost 3 or more energy, so in order to have room to play Brood, you need to cut a different utility card. Usually you'd rather have Blue Marvel or Tech cards. If I wasn't playing Blue Marvel in that slot, I still don't think I'd play Brood. It's probably Red Guardian. Usually you only have room to play 5 cards that cost 3 or more energy, and you're definitely playing Storm, Cerebro, Mystique, and Luke, so it leaves you like 1 flex slot, basically. Cerebro, like you. Lasher is very good in Cerebro. I need a copy of Lucas, chat.
Wind aid my hand.
So, the problem with Goose Elsewhere is that it forces me to play into the Vibranium Mines if I want to play the Blue Marvel next turn. And I'm not sure that I want to do that. I also think it's unlikely my opponent's deck has too many expensive cards, so Goose probably doesn't have a ton of text here. Is a Lasher bundle good value? The Lasher bundle's worse than a number of the other ones they frequently do. If you really want Lasher specifically, it's okay. Yes, I also need a clean path to Chimney the Cerebro is accurate. Nico, my queen! Nico, my queen! My beloved! Can you believe there are people that play Cerebro 2 without Nico Madaru in it? We call those people stupid around here. Yeah, it's unfortunate we're not going to have Lucas, but it is what it is. We'll just draw Cage on the 1 and 7, yeah, every time? I think it's just this. Yeah, their Clay of Flames can enable the danger here. So I want to put 2 bodies on the right, so that way the flames are more likely to hit something that's not Cerebro. Commit all of it middle. If I commit all of it middle, my Cerebro on the right is guaranteed to die. Fuck. Got him! Got him. How would you buff Warlock? He should probably just be a 2-3. That's where I'd start. Danger kills 2 things if they play 2 things right. Yeah? Question mark? Possibly. There's a 1 in 3 that it doesn't. More likely though. Oh, they could flames danger. No, they could guarantee it. Yeah. Yeah, they could have. No, guaranteed if they sequence it correct. Yeah, that's true. Flames activate. Flames activate. Okay, so they just fucked up. Mad Max, thank you for the 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The game have to update for high voltage. Oh, did it not go live? Did you relog maybe? Oh yeah, there's no high voltage here in the middle. Wouldn't be the first time. Wouldn't be the first time. Limited time game mode didn't happen as advertised. Oh yeah. So that's a nice Jennifer. It's live. You got to relog. Yeah, that tracks. We'll split Peggy.
Infinity.
Never the Hydro Chopper variant I'm looking for. Are we buying the Kale variant, chat? The best uses of gold are bundles that have resources and a series 4 or 5 card you are missing. The best uses of your resources are gold bundles that have a series 4 or 5 card that you are missing plus resources. So any bundle that's just cosmetics with resources is not good enough if you are a small / limited spender looking to optimize your stuff. All right, where are we playing Jennifer Kale? Did I have her in here? No. All right, I'm gonna find us a Jennifer Kale deck. I'm gonna roll an advert. We're running, grabbing caffeine, and when we get back, we're gonna play with our new piece of art. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily content, make sure you tap the like button. Don't go anywhere. Gremled in, thank you for the 67. Perfect timing on that ad break. Christy was dragging a box out of the storage room that needed to go upstairs. Do that for her. All right, let's look at past Jeff's decks for Jennifer Kale deck. you. I think Juggernaut was a 3 last time we played it, though. We have to cut that for something else. Was it Moon Knight? Could also do this. Penguivere, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. Bundle command. I feel like if I didn't answer that question too much, it'd be a good one to reference in the future. If you're looking to be optimal, you should only buy gold bundles with currency plus series 4 or 5 cards that you're missing. Otherwise, follow your heart. What do they got this one? Any changes in the short term? I don't think so. Justina Mirage spotlighted my shop today. That's a good one. Lovely, lovely. You add the Infinity Ultron Spotlight to your wish list. Do I want that? I actually don't know what that one looks like. I have them. So what I have. Add to my wish list. I'm using, gamer. Nah, I want to play it by Jennifer Gale variant first, Derek. Maybe we'll do some high voltage later. Is Jocasta feeling like a safe card to grab just to get the 400 tokens back this weekend? Unfortunately, I'm missing a lot of the activate cards. I mean, you kind of just answered your question for yourself, right? Marvel Snap doesn't really release must have, you need to get this card or you're not going to be competitive style cards. Marvel Snap releases plenty of interesting playable cards that have synergy with certain things, and the question you need to ask yourself if you're interested in picking something up is, does this card synergize with things I enjoy playing and things I have in my collection? And I would say, if you're someone who is missing most of the activate cards, the answer to that question for Jocasta for you is no. So I'm gonna activate Jenny this turn. So then we can Infinity Ultron and Quinjet next turn. By the way, if you're someone who enjoys my content, you want my thoughts on cards that released this month, on the Hooglandia Snap YouTube channel yesterday, I posted a season in review video talking about all of the cards that released this season, including the 2 newest ones, and where I think their position is at in the metagame and whether or not you should consider getting them, where they ended up being playable, etc. Man, that seems real good for us, yeah? Maybe? Question mark? We're a little smaller than 24 over there, yeah. Yeah, something other plus 13. Yes, making sure that we played Luke Cage before the redstone flipped up was key there. Still not quite enough, but would have had a much less close game if we
Oh, snap. Victory.
Jimmy Fallon plans to keep his head down and avoid politics on The Tonight Show. The show has never really been political. Wait, Kimmel's the one that got canceled, right? Fallon's somebody else? There's a different dickhead named Kimmel? Different dickhead named Jimmy? Right, there's 2 of them?
Opponent snapped.
Yes, okay. Okay. See what we hit with Valentina here. It's not terrible. Sarah now? Sarah now. And then next turn we can Surge plus Infinity Ultron. Wow. Crazy sequence. Alright, so rather than surging, I'm gonna Quinjet, because Quinjet discounts Orca by 1 more. Which is nice. The Quinjet means I can go Stone, Stone, Orca, Luke Cage on the last turn of the game. How do we want to flip our coin here, gamers? Like this? I think it's like this. Did I win? I think I won anyways. I'm mad about it, but I did win. I have won the game, but I am unhappy about it. No, wait, I lose because of the Galactus bonus. Holy shit. Oh, man. That's fucking depressing.
Frame break.
I have enjoyed when Magus, our woke pope, pointing out the hypocrisy of many American Catholics. It's a big part of why I am no longer an American Catholic. Oh, apparently 2 airplanes ran into each other at LaGuardia Airport yesterday. It's interesting. What do you mean again? Is it the first time this happened? The fuck you mean again? They did at least bump into each other on the ground. That's true. It did at least happen on the ground. Damn it, Logan. Won't be getting on a plane until in the U.S. until we have a different administration. Yeah, I had a potential sponsor reach out for something that would require flying, and it seems like a good opportunity, but I genuinely don't know if I want to get on a plane right now.
Enough said, bub. I definitely need to change my underwear.
As a non-American, what's wrong with U.S. planes currently? So specifically New York is having some issues with air traffic controllers and other stuff. If none of you, but like, does no one follow any of the news? Like, I know it's been like half a second since like we had one, but like there were like multiple issues with planes earlier this year. One of the many branches of government the Trump administration is gutting is the FAA. Yes. Might get rid of Wolverine, but it's probably not great for us either way.
What a game!
Oh, air traffic controllers don't get paid during the government shutdown. Yup. Air traffic controllers don't get paid during the government shutdown. The air traffic will still get paid, TSA and others do not. So which is it, chat? Chat would never lead me wrong. We have to consider air traffic controllers essential, right? Assuredly. That's actually really true. Donald Trump shutting the American government down is him just delivering on his campaign promise to run the country like he ran his businesses. Trump never ran a business he didn't want to file for bankruptcy. Shut it all down. They don't get paid while the shutdown is happening, but as soon as the shutdown is over, they get a backlog of pay from the hours worked. Air traffic controllers and TSA screeners are exempt from furloughs during a government shutdown, but they work without a paycheck until the government reopens. Cool. And just so we're clear, the Trump administration did their due diligence when they knew this shutdown was coming, and they made sure the $20 billion Argentina bailout was considered an essential service and is going to get paid out despite the government shutting down. Just to let you know where they're at and what they find important. Something America first, something. Yeah, him posting about the gold decals in the Oval Office while all this is happening is just like... Jobs reports has had losses for 3 of the last 4 months. Let's put gold decorations in the Oval. Let's relog here and make high voltage pop up, hopefully. There it is. There it is. Wow, it really is zero currency, huh? I guess I wouldn't mind a couple of variants. Do you know how much those borders are worth? What do you even do in this game mode? What do we do? Can I play? I can play ongoing? I can play ongoing, yeah? Oh, can we play that Black Knight deck? What if we played that Black Knight deck? There was a Black Knight Sunspot deck. There was a Black Knight Sunspot deck we played. I mean, Jim Hammond being Bambix, I don't think this was a deck. My untapped isn't showing me high voltage, so I can't look at my past high voltage decks. Wait, I could look at my YouTube. Let's get us at least one variant, at least. I'm missing some 700 gold ones right now. Spin it up. Scene. No, this is an arms race.
Assemble. I am Iron Man.
Hey, Super did.
Knowledge is power.
Oh?
Coming for you. We are the
Oh my god, did I lose this in the game with Magneto? That's so fucking funny. I lost this in the game with Magneto. right, gamers. I want your opinion on something. So I just had one of the most idiotic interactions I've ever had. I rejoined the content creator Discord server, and I can't pull up the specifics because it's NDA'd. But I remember earlier I mentioned that I said I gave the feedback that Aeroship sucks to play against in Conquest, and I wish it wasn't a thing. I think the mode would be more interesting and tactical without it. And a different content creator felt the need to respond to my feedback with quoting Aeroshim play rates and win rates. And then I responded to that with, I wasn't saying anything about his power level, I was talking about quality of gameplay. And they responded with, I wasn't talking about his power level either. If you weren't talking about his power level, why the fuck did you quote play rates and win rates to me? What? Why? What? I'm losing my mind. What are you talking about? Oh, man. I think we're playing these.
Victory.
The person I'm talking about is a native English speaker. They speak English quite well. Oh, I need to play 5-cost cards. I missed that I need to play 5-cost cards. This says no 5-cost cards in it, right? I need to play stature stuff. What 5s can we play? Let's build a deck with 5 energy cards. Actually, the actual answer is this. Give me 2 games here, and then we'll go back to playing the Black Knight deck. This is high voltage. I'm not gonna win games.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Sukalaki, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate the bakers. That's what the kids call a cook. It is. It's gonna be very successful. It's gonna do exactly what it's designed to do every game. And I got a free 5-drop from the Daily Bungle. Easy game. Easy game. Oh, I missed the best part too. Before they gave me the stats, which by the way, they weren't quoting those stats to talk about Aeroship's power level. They said the words to play devil's advocate for a moment. Which is just to give like a good piece of life advice to anybody out there. If you feel the need to prefix your statement with to play devil's advocate, you should just shut the fuck up. The devil does not need any advocates, and that's you verbally acknowledging that what you're saying really doesn't need to be said. I'm not a lawyer, but I pretend to be one for the devil online. Exactly. Mission accomplished, chat. Played 5 drops. We can go back to playing the other deck now for funsies. How does ball and one work in high voltage? That's the neat part. He doesn't. I mean, he sets your energy equal to his power. That's the same as regular snap, yeah. So he would need to have more power than your current energy.
Assemble. I am Iron Man.
Oh my goodness, I won the game. Winner, winner, 5-drop dinner.
Victory.
I'm on a mission from God, see? Five cost cards. Check. All right, we'll play the real deck that I wanted to play when we return. Have an ad roll, gamers. We're gonna play some Black Knight stuff when we get back. Don't go anywhere. Oh no! Wait. Okay, there's one more piece that I'm gonna stop following this narrative. The person who gave the feedback that definitely wasn't based on Aeroship's power level in Conquest by their own admission hasn't played Conquest in a year and a half. I'm just here to tell you you're wrong about this thing that I don't engage with at all, despite you playing it constantly. That's actually a good question. About a year and a half ago is when Erishim released, right? So they literally haven't played the game mode since it was added. It was probably about that time, yeah? Was it? It was, when was Erishim? No, maybe Erishim was closer to 2 years ago? I forget. Yeah, they're just like, and that's the type of person that's like gonna say devil's advocate, right? Like they're picking a fight just to pick a fight, like they know what they're doing. Ooh. Erishim was released July of 24. Okay, so they literally haven't played Conquest since Erishim released. Cool. Alright, keep him honest here. Play this over here. Unlucky. Unlucky. I have spent an RG. Oh, by the way, just to communicate for people that missed it, because I know there were people freaking out about it in here the other day. The Alliance rewards going back to 120,000 points was a versioning mistake in the current Marvel Snap patch that was unintentional per the second dinner Discord. It's going to be messed up for this week, and it's going to be messed up for next week, and they're just going to send everyone the rewards from in here, just whether you do them or not. I don't know if you earn them. It was unclear from their message if you actually earned them. Do you get them twice? But they did not intend to reset this back to 120 from the 80K. Oh, you'll get them both. Okay, so if you earn them, you keep anything you earned, and they'll send it to you again. Cool. All right. Well, Hoaglandians, get to grinding. Get to grinding, Hoaglandians. High voltage. High voltage is good for submissions. Coolio. We have the power. Ooh. I think we're full passing, so that way if we spike the You spike the old infinite, we can slam it down.
I am Iron Man.
And you take $10 to play a Jocasta Bullseye deck? Yeah, I think so. That sounds fine. That sounds fine. No, my Giganto! Hulkling is funny. Do we still play Herbie in here? Is Herbie good enough that we throw him in here still? Extra energy is fine. Stats provides okay stats periodically too. Every time I've played Jocasta, Herbie's felt excellent with it. And then am I just building Dakin stuff from here? Are we doing something else? It's probably just Dakin stuff, yeah. Ray, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that subscriber shield. Welcome back. I do appreciate it. Probably just typical Dakin stuff. This seems fine. You want a Prodigy? Prodigy's interesting. How does Prodigy interface with Herbie? If Herbie's already activated, does Prodigy take the activate that it has to like lock it in? How does that work? Oh yeah, I don't have a scored in here. I feel like I don't have space for everything I want to do. I just don't have room for Prodigy. I feel like I kind of want Scored in here too. You need her as like another payoff for when Swarm doesn't show up. But I guess she also makes it so it's harder for Hellcow to discard stuff. We could play her out in those games where she's stuck in hand, I suppose, as well. They give up like Blade or Colleen Wing. Drop the Collector. That's some hot nonsense. You want your scalers. We want to add a Warlock style card for consistency rather than Prodigy. I don't think we have room to fit in weird draw cards. Like maybe Magic could be okay, because this deck does go pretty big with an extra turn. Lovely. Hail to the king, baby. We're gonna punt the right chip. Teach the corporate devs how it's done. I don't want to brick a draw here, so I'm gonna play the Swarm out. So I also don't want to put my other deck into the center. And then next turn is probably Herbie Jocasta, and then Jocasta actually sets us up so that way we can play Bullseye plus stack in on turn 6. So her being in the deck gives us the ability to top deck Bullseye on the last turn, which has value. Unlucky. Cooked. Modok and Bullseye bottom 3. Checks out.
Escaped.
We need a 7th turn that game. I mean, it's possible Magic is a worthwhile inclusion. We have to cut something, obviously, but this deck can go big enough to use a turn 7. Okay. Or we could just be like a little bit closer to average, yeah. By playing high voltage, I cleared all my missions from high voltage. I think I did. We cleared most of them. Okay, I think I plan to do 2 rounds of high voltage missions to get a random mystery variant. I don't know that we'll grind more than that. Do I understand correctly that Jocasta early is a way to use Bullseye on turn 6? Yes, Mao. So if you have Jocasta in play, and then you play Bullseye into her path, you can use Jocasta on 6. Is correct. I did want my Frigga. It's unfortunate it went the way of the no-no. I guess I can't compete here. Just like play Cow over here. So we can Jocasta it if we draw her. Ash, thank you for the 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Our opponent didn't step us back and they're not actually playing the game. Sedge.
Escaped. Frame break.
Your meta choice for Infinite Conquest. The best thing you can play in Infinite Conquest is a deck that doesn't have any polarizingly bad matchups and doesn't lose to a singular tech card. Other than making a choice like that, all you could hope for is be lucky and don't be unlucky, because having to win 5 matches in a row is a high variance endeavor no matter how good or bad your deck choice is. for them. Putting our moo cow in the middle. I guess if I put the moo cow in the middle, I can always move the moo cow there later. Gwenpool move, that's an interesting one. Jocasta! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Is Modocking better? Or is Bullseyeing better? I actually don't know. I think Modocking is better. Or are they gonna outscale me on the left, and then I'm not very big on the right? It's gonna come down to where Slim is at. Just probably, I assume Slim is on the right. I did pick up the Jennifer Kale in the shop today. Missed the one a couple of days ago. Who knows how long it'll take to come back around, so. And the one today is good. Good piece of art. We tried to play some Jennifer Kale, but unfortunately none of her decks are very competitive.
Opponent snapped.
High voltage isn't really a game mode that people consume content for, Griffin. You don't need to win when playing it at all. You just throw noodles at the wall and complete your missions. And most people that watch card game content are watching card game content to find decks that they want to play. And you don't need to find decks to play at high voltage. You can just do whatever. Except when they make you win all three. I mean, that one's not even about deck building. That's just high variance slop. Thanks, I hate it here. I think the submission might be cursed up, my dudes. We just need a copy of Magic, obviously. Obviously. Naturally, indubitably. Sorry, Jeff. Broad seems to have swapped my typical variants with yours. I'll ask him to change it back. Thank you. I'd appreciate that. Oh. Rude. Extra NRG.
Victory.
Chat. I haven't talked about it yet today. I'm sitting here enjoying it, so I feel like I need to talk about it. My longtime sponsor, FlexiSpot. I'm sitting in a new chair today. They sent it to me, their new model, and it has a footrest built into it, and it really kind of feels like a game changer. I'm one of those people that previously had like almost always sat cross-legged on my chair. And now I'm just like sitting here with my feet up, and it feels kind of nice. I didn't see what it feels like after a few days, I think, but not bad. Not the JPG. I think they're going to be having a sale next week, too. I gotta look exactly what they said. The Android's supposed to go up this weekend or early next week, I think. So, which model is it? This is their new one. The Ergo X Pro.
You won't need this anymore.
Get Modact Gamer. What if I did this?
Victory.
My eyes closed for the previous matches of this deck seems insanely great. That's what I've been saying, my dudes. I'm glad you could catch back up with us. Yeah, I'll post details of the Discord and stuff when it goes up. I'm pretty sure they're having a sale next week. I gotta look at my stuff. I can look here. Is it yeah, October 7th and 8th it says. Oh, it's Prime Day. They sell on Amazon in addition to their website. So there'll be also discounts on the Amazon side. At the very least. All right, some Herbie Jocasta action. Could be Dak and Frigga as well here. Let's see. We'll stew on it for a minute. How about Herbie in the center in case Jocasta pops down there? I accept, humbly and graciously.
Victory.
Deck's really looking cracked, I must say. Unbeatable.
Oh, snap.
This deck usually wants a lot of energy, so Herbie letting you bake 2 seems to agree with that. Herbie's honestly just been a card I've been kind of impressed with in general. Like I feel like he's a card we needed to go back and revisit more of in a post Mr. Fantastic world. That's fucked up right there, chat. That's messed up right there. No, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We're winning by a lot. We're winning by a lot. I think I'm happy with my line. No, yeah, I think this is a line. I do this, and I lock this in, and then next turn I can bullseye and Jocasta the bullseye. Yeah. No, I like my line.
Hands up.
Losing the flip on. This one here is a little sad for us. Think we die? Question mark. A winner? Chicken dinner? Breaker. Give me some news. I got 7 points over you. What's more cracked, this or yesterday's Cobra deck? Well, yesterday's Cobra deck was the deck highlight, if that tells you anything. Cobra can't be stopped, gamers. Do 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 do. Do I take the guaranteed swarm discard? I think so. Mercury. Well, that sucks. Well, that sucks. I think we could just outscale them in the center, yeah? Nope, don't need those. I think they underestimated our little guy, Chip. He's had enough of their bullshit.
Victory.
It's Johnny. No Dakin? No problem. Easy peasy. Easiest peasiest. All right, well, we're not going anywhere yet. It's only 3:30. We've got some more time to game this afternoon, but I do need to run to the restroom. I need to let these adverts go, so we'll be back in 120 seconds, gamers, with some more Discard Jocasta. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Time to re-release Morbius in theaters, something like that. If you're watching on YouTube, tap the like button for me, gamers. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Should we show off my fancy new chair chat while the Twitch ads are going? We get the subscribers something to look at. Oh, that's the wrong one. Webcam full. Look at it. It's got a footrest. Very fit. I have feet. Are you aware that I had feet, chat? It's not. Is this illegal to show on Twitch? Is this allowed? Feet and legs. Feet attached to legs. Yeah, it's a flexi spot, sure. It comes in and out too, so if you don't want it, it goes away. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I never thought about that as a feature on a chair before. Hey, it goes up there. It goes out pretty far. You already made me buy a Destiny shoe. They're gonna be on sale next week. They gotta get it to me in advance so I can record it and put it up. But lies, streamers only have an upper body. It's very fancy. Dr. Grindle, thank you for the 57 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I might get a second one for Christy. Christy likes to sit on the couch to use her laptop a lot, so she likes to have her legs up, and this would be much better for her back than that. Hot Carl, thank you for the 30 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Jace LaFay! Look at this stream sniper. Look at this stream sniper.
Opponent snapped.
Put him in the ground. Our hands kind of suck. So we need some of our good twos here. Oh no! Oh cool. It's cool. It's cool. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Oh no, be cool, be cool, be cool. Man, I'm about to get debris out of the left. I'm about to get debris out of the left. Should have played deck in there. Mistakes were made. Assuredly 23 is enough on the right, yes. Assuredly 23 is enough on the right. No! No! You've got to be fucking shirting me right now! There was an infant! Benjamin Broad! That's not a lady! Who invited infant onto ladies' night? My mistake was turn 3, chat. Turn 3 by Dakin should have been played left. If I would have played my Dakin left on 3, I think we win that every time. So I would have been able to spread out. We all agree that this is Jason's fault. The deck is completely fine. I know.
Opponent snapped.
Agreed. I've got Jocasta and 3 activate cards, chat. Can't stop, won't stop.
Gotta run, honey.
Ooh. Ooh. Thank you, Benjamin. Thank you very much. And a rock for little old me. You shouldn't have. No, really, this is bad for you. Rock and excellent. I don't think they're going to be able to compete in the altar. All right, assuredly Herbie rolls 2x power mode next turn and not energy, right? Right? No, no! My Jocasta! She does nothing! Nothing! No! Oh, I can X the left. Sure can. I think we still die, question mark? I need Omega Sentinel to hit Morbius and not Hellcow. No! At least there wasn't a coin on my screen. At least there wasn't a literal coin on my literal screen. Unlucky. If we had activated Herbie the previous turn, we wouldn't have had a flip there. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Elks do I want? At least one. I did win a 50-50. I think I take one Hulk. I think I want to keep a Swarm in hand. I want to end on Dakin in case we draw Frigga. I think I Jocasta, so that way next turn I can play a 3-drop alongside Morbius. So I play just the Morbius this turn, I draw a 3-drop. I can't play 2 cards next turn. I'm playing the Jocasta here, gives it Stark Industry bonuses potentially. What if I play Hell Cow and then just plan to draw a bullseye? Do we believe? Do we believe? There is nothing more peak Marvel Snap than, and then obviously this was the clear sign that they were going to be playing a toxic piece of shit card, is they emoted us at the start and then emoted us again. Sounds about right. There's really nothing more peak Marvel Snap than releasing a card that has kind of underpowered stats and then also releasing a card that breaks it at the same time. So that way the few people who are actually trying to play with it have their sandcastle kicked over extra occasionally. Do I have one more in me? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. 3:30 givers. I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. Appreciate the folks that were here through the end. We'll be back tomorrow morning. Or back tomorrow morning. By the way, for the regulars, if you enjoy my stuff, and you want an easy way to support that doesn't cost you anything other than being here, tomorrow afternoon, Marvel Rivals is up on the Twitch bounty board. So we're gonna do Marvel Snap for a few hours in the morning. And then we're going to do an hour of Marvel Rivals at the start of the afternoon when my peak hour of viewership usually is. Then we'll do more snapping and after. So being here for tomorrow's stream to support during the Marvel Rivals segment is a great way to help me do what I do. We'll check all of y'all around tomorrow, hopefully. Peace, folks. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday wherever you're at.